Pickles. Charging great loads of money for pickles. Yep. Hi! It's stream time, a little early, about 10 minutes early. But yeah, we're here, we're ready to go. And we got some bad news. Hammer could not get his Nintendo Switch. Somebody stole Hammer's Nintendo Switch. At least that's what we think happened. Because yeah, it was supposed to be delivered. Says it was delivered, but not really delivered. So the great mystery of what happened to Hammer's Switch is on. We don't know what happened. As far as we know, Hammer did contact eBay and be like, "Hey, what's going on here?" It says it was delivered, but obviously I don't have it in my hands. What's happening? So, yeah, we're now in limbo, waiting to see what eBay says to Hammer about his Nintendo Switch. This Torch Pirates. Yeah, I've actually directed, and I still have a note that sits on my door that specifically says, if you are delivering a package, please ring the doorbell. But of course, some places still don't do it, and I'm like, dude, it's right there on the note. And it's not like a tiny little post-it note. It is a big, a good size, it's like basically a big index card. And it says specifically, UPS, FedEx, Amazon, United States Postal Service, if you are delivering a package, ring the damn bell. Well, it doesn't say damn, it says ring the bell. So that I know it's there. And Amazon still has a problem with not doing that. I don't get it. I don't understand why they don't just do it. You're not bothering me. I'm asking you. Please bother me when you have a package to deliver so I can know it's there. When will you be doing the Delphox raids? Never. Now that you've asked, I am not doing them. He's like, hey, you're not supposed to work like that. Well, that's how it works, buddy. You asked, so we're not going to do... I'm just kidding. We'll eventually do them. I do have some interesting info on top of all that. For those of you who like the TCG, I've been... I obviously keep my eye out for things that are kind of insane. And the Orbeetle, I don't know if you all have seen it, but there's an Orbeetle V box set for the Pokemon TCG. It's usually about $20 or so. People have been buying them recently just to buy them, and it turns out within the packs that you get in that Orbeetle box, there is a chance that you could actually get Sun and Moon Ultra Prism pack, which is kind of incredible. If you're not familiar with Ultra Prism, it was probably arguably the best set of Sun and Moon. And the full art cards that you have a chance of getting out of those packs, very expensive. Very expensive. The Cynthia card's like $114. The Lily card's like $140. There's a ton of... There's like 4 or 5 cards in that set that are over $100. And now suddenly, out of nowhere, those Prism packs are showing up in the Orbeetle box. So eventually I'm going to go down and see if they have one. So, yeah, if they've got like 3 or 4 boxes, I'm going to buy them all. Hopefully they'll all have Ultra Prism. And the funny thing is even if I decide not to open Ultra Prism, if it comes in the box set, the pack alone, the sealed booster pack, sells for $14. $14 for a sealed booster pack. So yeah, it almost completely pays for the box set. Because like I said, the box set's about 20 bucks. And if you sell that sealed pack for 14, you get a lot of your money back. But I think for fun, if I do get some, I will be opening Ultra Prism packs, because you never know. We pulled that Cynthia. We pulled that Lily. Kind of amazing. Let me get online here. That's like 2 new packs. Well, the retail price is supposed to be for the new packs, the Scarlet and Violet packs, are supposed to be $4.50. But yeah, just there are way too many people out there charging as much as they possibly can. My local HEB has just single booster packs of Scarlet and Violet for $6. That is stupid. That is stupid expensive. Do not pay that, guys. If you see a booster pack out there, just a single booster pack for $6, that is way too much. Don't pay that. It's just dumb. Okay, that's great that you have a raid. Calm down. We're just getting started, man. The raids will come. Just calm down. Okay, guys? Just chill out. I don't immediately like getting into raids. We like to kind of, you know, ramp things up. Just calm down. We'll get there. As you can see, I already have a Fennekin. So even if for some reason we don't do the Delphox raid, which we will, then everybody still gets a Fennekin. And the great thing is that this Fennekin is a shiny. But look at what else I've got here. Look at this little guy. Yeah, look at this little guy. Somebody traded me an Alolan Muck. Which is kind of cool. And I was like, oh, can I actually breed these and get more? And it turns out I can. I breeded a whole bunch of Alolan Grimers, which eventually turn into Muck. So if anybody wants an Alolan Grimer, let me know, and I'll just give it to you. Because like I said, you just level him up, and eventually he turns into Alolan Muck. But yeah, I've got a lot of Alolan Grimers. So I spent a lot of time actually breeding this week, and I'll show you another reason why. Let me turn to my volume here. Okay. So I did some experimenting, and I tried to breed Hisuian bird, which is this guy, Breviary. Turns out you can't do it. I tried, it didn't work, but I can breed Hisuian Growlithe. So if you all want a Hisuian Growlithe, I've got a few. Not only that, but I could also breed Hisuian Sneasel. And you can evolve him into Sneasler. So there you go. Yeah, so this is some of the breeding that I've been doing. I've been breeding a bunch of Grimers, Growliths from Hisui, or Hisu, however you want to say it, and then also the Sneasels. So yeah, if you missed out, if you didn't get the Arceus game and you want some of these Arceus exclusives, I can trade them to you. Yeah, the Hisuian Growl is pretty cool. I was able to breed them. Not only that, but I did this a few weeks ago, but I can actually breed the Alolan Meowth as well. I still have a few of these. So yeah, got some neat stuff. Also, I got busy. I was doing some Grookey, just in case you didn't get Grookey from Sword and Shield. As you can see, yeah, see lots of Sneasels and lots of Growliths. So I was breeding like crazy. That sounds bad. Arcanine is better though. Yeah, I actually have a shiny Hisuian Arcanine. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. I already have the Delphox, as you can see. Here we go. Yeah, here's my Hisuian Arcanine. I've had him forever. I got him back when I was playing Arceus. He's a shiny. I was actually hoping to get a shiny Growlithe, Hisuian Growlithe, but yeah, wasn't in the cards or in the eggs. So yeah, he's pretty neat. He's a bit more of a balanced build. Well, slightly, as you can see. But Liger is again. Yeah, I got bored when I was playing Arceus because I completed the game and I was just, you know, collecting all the various little mini achievements that you can get in the game. And so I started naming all of the various Pokemon that you get there, like this guy, the Hisuian Typhlosion. I named him Dude Love. This guy's name is Ligar. There's a whole bunch of them I just gave stupid names to. Electro. Anyway, Paprika. He's not Palkia. He's Paprika. When can we do the raid? In 3 hours. Every time you ask, we're gonna have to wait an extra 10 minutes. Like, man, why you be like that? Because you keep asking. Calm down, man. It'll come. Just chill out. Okay? We just got started. I've been streaming for like 10 minutes. Just calm down, dude. I usually like doing those particular raids a little bit later in the stream while we have more people. Because right now I've only got, what, 5 people watching at the moment? And that's including over on Twitch. Speaking of which, I need to open up my restream chat. Let's open this up here. But believe me, we will do the Delphox. And I gotta tell you something right now. Delphox does not mess around, guys. You better bring your A game with Delphox or you are gonna get annihilated. I'm not kidding. You will get annihilated by him. Turns out, the best Pokemon that I've found that has the best survivability versus Delphox is probably a Pokemon that most of you don't have, unfortunately. Some of you may have it. If you played Arceus, I can tell you right now, then you definitely have the Pokemon. But I was actually taking in Heatran. Yeah, Heatran's survivability is amazing versus Delphox. Another Pokemon I took in there was Cresselia, just running straight support, and she did really well as just straight up support. Armorogue, I have heard people taking in Armorogues and the Ceruledge, and those do work. The thing is, you've got to have the Flash Fire ability. Yeah. In fact, this is just a regular Charcadet. But yeah, if you've got Flash Fire, which is this, then it definitely helps. Yeah, because it basically it makes it so you don't take any damage from their fire moves, but it powers up your own fire moves. So yeah, if you've got Flash Fire on yours, you're going to do really well. The Heatran that I have does also have Flash Fire, which is why he works really well. Where is he? Oh, that's right. I can't search him. That stinks. I don't even remember what I did with him. He's in here somewhere. Anyway, let me go find my Delphox raid. Where are you? There he is. This is it, right? Oh wait, no, Delphox is supposed to be a fairy type though, right? So that's probably my regular 6-star. Hold on, where is this thing? Well, maybe. Oh, there it is. There he is. Okay, that's it. Yeah, Delphox is fairy. Okay, so let's head on over there. No, not to fighting. To the thank you stones. Floki. Yeah, I saw somebody take in some just like really dumb Pokemon. Like somebody took in a Bronzong, and I'm like, dude, no. And the thing died like 4 times. It was the sole reason we lost that battle, because the idiot brought in something that would die immediately. Eternatus, interestingly enough, is not the worst choice. Although it does take super effective from the Psychic type moves, if your Eternatus has good enough defense, which mine actually does, you can actually do really well with Eternatus. Because I took an Eternatus myself at first, and I was like, okay, I have pretty good defense on this thing, so it should be okay. And I didn't die at all in the match, and I was doing crazy amounts of damage. But again, my teammates just weren't helping. So yeah, it was pretty bad. So Eternatus can work, but you just got to be careful with it. Yeah, my Eternatus was doing stupid amounts of damage. It did take a lot of damage, but it was doing really good damage too. But yeah, here's a Hot Scott. Yeah, I know you. But again, I would only bring a single Eternatus, because remember, if you've got multiple Eternatus, that means that we have to heal multiple different Pokemon. So, and again, it has to be exceptionally well trained. It can't just be Eternatus. You have to train it the right way. If it's not trained the right way, you're gonna die. Yeah, that's why I would bring him if I didn't have any other options. But since I've got this guy, good old Hot Scott. Yes, his name is Hot Scott. he actually works. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I can bring either Hot Scott or I can bring Cresselia. Cresselia heals. In fact, let me bust her out here. I'll show you what I do with Cresselia. I'm trying to remember where I put her. Where are you, Cresselia? Okay, she's in here somewhere. There she is. Okay, Cresselia is just a straight up heal bot. That's all she is. She doesn't do any damage. She just heals and prevents. She's got Light Screen, Safeguard, Lunar Blessing, which is her heal, and then she has Mist. So yeah, that's all she does. Is just prevents the lowering of stats, prevents what's the word I'm looking for? Basically prevents burns and all that stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what she does. And then she's got Safeguard. So that's all she does. Like I said, she lives fairly easily. But look at her, again, this is what I'm talking about. Look at her defenses. Okay, here's the problem with Clear Smog. And again, I've noticed a lot of people don't realize this. Clear Smog clears all stat changes. Not only your opponent's, but yours as well. That's the problem. So that's why I'm not really crazy about Clear Smog, because it can work, but if we bring other Pokemon that depend on stuff like Sword Dance and that sort of thing, it's gonna hurt. Because basically they could, do 2 or 3 turns of Sword Dance, but if we use Clear Smog, then that all goes away. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that's what Clear Smog does. It clears all stat changes. Or, say for instance, if you were to bring a Pokemon that uses something like Metal Sound, where it lowers Delphox's defense, you use Clear Smog, it clears that too. So that's what I'm saying. Clear Smog can work, but every single person in the party has to be on the same page. I mean, I can put Clear Smog in there if we need to. But it's up to you guys. If you just want to try it and see what happens. Because, again, here's my Eternatus. And again, just to give you an idea, look at my defense on this thing. Look at how good that defense is. If your defense is not at least this good, you're gonna have a bad time. So yeah. But look at my special attack. That's why this guy is amazing, because his special attack is insane. I could actually remove some of his regular attack, but well, no, hold on. Let me see. Let me check something here. Oh, okay, Sludge Bomb and a Shock. Okay, never mind. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you have a good defense Eternatus, then you're fine. But if not, then you're going to have a hard time. But let's just try it, see what happens. Let me go back to Scott. Where is he? I'll bring Scott just because I know he's going to survive. Oh, there he is. Okay. Again, it would be nice if somebody brought something in like Screech or Metal Sound to lower the defense. That would be very helpful. So, yeah. Let's give this a try. Invite friend codes. There we are. If I see somebody come in here with a really bad choice, I'm just going to kill the raid. Because I no joke, yesterday I went into this raid like 10 times. And it actually got kind of insane, because every single time there was at least one person that brought the worst possible choice in Pokemon. The worst. It was like, come on, man. Do you want to beat this or not? It's like, come on. If you don't have a Shell Bell on that Eternatus, you're gonna have a bad time. That's another thing. You have to put something on there that's going to heal him. Otherwise, you're gonna die. Yeah, and you'll die multiple times. So if that thing doesn't have a Shell Bell, probably want to get a Shell Bell, buddy. I think an Umbreon could probably do really well. Like a straight up support Umbreon could do really, really well. Because a lot of Umbreons that I see out there, they have high special and regular defense. So they have survivability, plus they bring stuff like Screech, and Helping Hands. Helping Hands would be really, really good here too. If your healer or your support Pokemon has Helping Hands, that would be absolutely great. Yeah, Helping Hands is good. Arceus is probably not going to do too well here, even if you attune it to go good versus Fairy. Just saying. It's not going to be good. If you have I think the Armorogue with Flash Fire can be good. Again, you have to remember, guys, just because you have Cresselia doesn't mean your Cresselia is tuned perfectly to deal with this Pokemon. Because, again, you saw my Cresselia. She had no attacks. Cresselia on mine had no attack whatsoever. It was all defense, and it was all healing and support moves. There were no attacks. But again, we'll just try. We'll see what happens. I think this is as good as it's going to get, because there's only like 2 of you who are freaking out. Let's do it! Come on, man! Let's go! But yeah, we'll try it. I mean, if you want to try Cresselia, we can try it. You have a Heatran with Flash Fire? That's actually not bad. Heatran and Flashfire, I believe it works. The only problem I noticed with Heatran is his attacks are okay. They're just okay. They're not like super powerful or anything, but his survivability is top notch. The guy just doesn't die in this fight. Yeah, the guy just does not die. That's why Heatran is good. And plus, I have him to where he Teras into Steel. And even when he's Terra'd into Steel, he still works because he has the Flash Fire ability. So even as he's Terra'd into Steel, the fire moves still don't do anything to him. Look at that, Hammer's already eaten lunch. I just had breakfast. Seriously, like an hour ago, I had some cereals. It's enough some cereal. We can get some cereal. Oh, look, we actually have a Toxapex in here. For our NPC, we actually have a really good choice. It's lunchtime. I generally have lunch a little bit after 12 at least. Yeah, Harry, as you can see, you're already having a bad time here. Wow, that Toxapex is actually doing all the right stuff. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that flash cannon. That's pretty good. That's because I use the... okay, yeah, she does this early. She always does this early. So now we just got to try and beat her down and try to get that shield off. Remember, metal sound and stuff like that does not work when the shield is up. So all we can do is just attack. I'm actually going to just do Metal Claw. I don't want to burn my... Yeah, Ava, our NPC, is MVP right now, man. Yeah, once the shield is down again, you can start hitting metal sound again. It's up to you, Kat. We actually don't have a support right now. Yeah, we're just doing all attack right now. It's just a matter of us lowering her defense. I'm just trying to get to Tera so that I can start hitting her a little bit harder. But as you can see, Heatran is taking almost no damage from her. And it helps that Ava, our NPC, is actually using Chilling Water. That helps too. Well, at least for the physical attacks. You generally don't want to use Tera Blast until you've actually terrestrialized. Yeah, you don't generally want to use that right now. Again, remember, metal sound will not work when she has her shield up. So do not waste an attack on it right now. I see you just use metal sound. Don't do that. You misclicked and you use metal sound. Okay. It happens. Misclicks happen. But yeah, just... at this point, it's just a matter of trying to get the shield down. Once we get the shield down, then you can metal sound all you want. And that's why I'm kind of holding off a little bit. Because I don't want to burn through all my flash cannons. But we got to get that shield down. I think I'm the... Oh, there we go. Oh, that was beautiful. See? That's why I want to do it. Okay, we may have this. As long as we don't have any deaths, we're fine. Yeah, just... Harry, just keep yourself alive at this point, dude. Stop what? I have no idea what you're talking about. All I see is somebody say stop. I'm like, what? Yeah, just don't die, dude. Even if you die, we could still have a chance, but I'd rather not. Yeah. I'd rather not take that chance. This Delphox. She's not going to stop, man. Frost, if you can throw a heal, I think Harry could really use it. Man, I'm getting low on flash cannon. Ava died again. We're okay. Oh yeah, we really need heals now. This is where a healer could really come in handy. Yeah, we really need somebody to do a heal. And since I'm already Tera'd, I really don't want to burn a turn on a heal. Thank you, whoever healed. Good job, guys. Harry died. Did you not heal, Harry? What happened there, man? You gotta heal, dude. Yeah, man. Once you seriously in a fight like this, once you get like at 50% or below, you absolutely have to heal, dude. See, look at that. We got through the shield, but now we've had a death. So now we're kind of doing it on time now here. And I have to burn a heal now because I'm pretty darn low. Yeah, just keep using metal sound. And, oh, that was an awesome heal. Okay, good. You're out of heals? Yeah, I had to burn a heal there. Okay. There we go. So now I'm just going to burn my flash cannon the rest of the way. But yeah, that death hurt, because now we're really up against the clock. And she's hitting really hard. Yeah, just keep up with the metal sound. Yeah, that metal sound is probably helping the most right now. If we have another death, though, it's over. Oh, God. That hurt. Oh! Come on, we're so close! Are you serious? What happened? Dude, we had like 20 seconds there. Why did that happen? Is it because you died? I think it's because you died. No. But see, yeah, that's what I was saying, man. We gotta have a support. If we had a support, like again, I'm telling you, if we had like an Umbrian supporter, we would have won. Because unfortunately, the armor rogue we had there did not really do much. Because I'm telling you, the metal sound worked really well. The metal sound was spot on, beautiful. We just have to stay alive, man. We can't have the deaths. And if we had a fourth, we probably would have got it. But that's what I was saying. Heatran works. He can really work. Actually, I have an idea. Let me back out of this real quick. Hold on, back out. Okay. Just to be certain, I'm actually. Oops, wrong button. Moni Baroni. Does Chansey work? I wouldn't bring Chansey here. There are far better options than Chansey. Far better options. That's what I'm saying. An Umbrian. A well-defensed Umbrian with supporter moves can be amazing in this fight. And I've seen people come here to the stream that bring Umbrians, and they do really well. I'm telling you, just bring something on Umbrian. Bring an Umbrian with, like, Helping Hand, metal sound, if you can get it, something like Mist, or a light screen. Stuff like that. That's what I would bring if I were bringing Umbrian. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, right. Okay. I am going to actually use some PP up here. Because I was actually getting really low on my flash cannon, so I'm going to pump this up a little bit. I'm going to give myself multiples. Multiples more. There we go. Yeah, we're thinking somebody stole Hammer's switch, which stinks. Does Lear do anything? Isn't Lear... Doesn't that lower defense? I think that's what Lear does, but it only does it by 1 level. Metal sound is generally better because it does it by 2 levels. Oh, I'm already at the Pokemon I need. Okay, here we go. Remember, guys, gotta stay alive. That's the biggest thing. You've got to stay alive. Oh, and speaking of that Umbreon, if you do bring a supporter Pokemon, I would recommend having something like Leftovers on that Pokemon. Don't bring the Shell Bell on that Pokemon, because, again, they're generally not going to attack. Well, Iron Head and Metal Sound wouldn't work, because Metal Sound lowers special defense. Iron Head is a physical attack, so Iron Head would not benefit from Metal Sound. Iron Head only does regular defense. Harry, I wouldn't recommend that. That's a really bad choice. Yeah, and I gotta say, that's a very bad choice, Harry. Because remember, that guy is fighting and Ghost. So you're gonna get knocked around pretty bad. Yeah, that's not a good choice. Yeah, that I'm sorry, I'm canceling it because Harry, that choice is really bad. It's really, really bad. And this stupid bug is gonna engage with me here. Oh no, he's not. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try this again. Do not bring that guy. Seriously, look in your Pokemon and do a search. Any Pokemon that has Flash Fire is immediately going to be a better choice. In fact, let's do this. I'm gonna put it into the calculator, so you all can have a better idea of which Pokemon would work instead of me just telling you. Let's put it in the calculator. Let's see, good old Delphox. There we go. Fairy 7-star. It says here the best counter ability, as thought, is Flash Fire. Best one. Next one is Good as Gold, but I probably wouldn't recommend Good as Gold because I believe that that comes on what's his name on Golden Ango, but he's also part metal, so I don't know if I would bring him. Best counter Pokemon, Heatran is right at the top. Armorogue is there as well, as long as he has Flash Fire. Houndoom is also at the top, as long as he has Flash Fire. Interestingly enough, Alolan Muck is up there too. Alolan Muck is up there. Flareon is also up there, as long as he has Flash Fire. Ceruledge, Flash Fire. Arcanine, again with Flash Fire. Flash Fire is the key here, guys. Yeah, if you can get a Pokemon with the Flash Fire ability, you're probably going to do pretty well. Let me see. Yeah, but Heatran, it looks like, is the best thing. It's the best counter with Flash Fire. If you don't have it, like I said, there's Armorogue, Houndoom. Houndoom is fairly accessible for everybody. Those are your top three. Flareon's okay. Ceruledge is okay. Arcanine's okay. Colossal is actually not bad either, but again, he has to have Flash Fire. Yeah, it says here Alolan Muck is up here. And I think the reason why they put Alolan Muck up here is because he counters Fairy really good. But still, it seems a little weird. I mean, because Alolan Muck, he's part poison. And he would actually get eaten alive by the psychic moves. Huh, that's kind of strange. Anyway, let's try this again. There we go. Here comes the code. But remember, your Armorogue or your Ceruledge has to have the Flash Fire ability. If it doesn't have Flash Fire, then it's not worth it. Has to have Flash Fire. That's the big key, is you want it to have the Flash Fire ability. And Flash Fire is actually not that uncommon. I searched yesterday when I was digging around for more info. I searched Flash Fire. I've got like 40 or 50 Pokemon with that ability, so it's not uncommon. Yeah, I can definitely get behind the Heatran. Oh, there we go. Oh, awesome. So, I guess what we can do is the first round, let's all three of our Heatran, let's just do Metal Sound, and then see if we can get that thing down as quickly as we can. should probably go get myself some water. I'm talking too much, and I'm only 36 minutes into the stream. Yeah. That's the thing with Armor Rogue, is that if the Delphox happens to do a lot of fire-type attacks, then it's fine, but if it does a lot of the psychic attacks, then you're in a bit of trouble. In fact, if I had to say, I mean, I'm not going to fault you for bringing the Armor Rogue. The Armor Rogue, I mean, it's recommended, but if I wouldn't bring the Armor Rogue, I would have brought, like I said, an Umbreon. You know, just for support. Because I'm telling you, man, Helping Hand does so much good here. Oh, we already lost somebody. Yeah, Harry already died. That's not good! We can't have a death that early, man. Wow, look at that. Are you serious? It already popped it? I think it's because the death triggered it. God dang it. Alright, well, all we can do is try to get this thing down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the death triggered the shield. Yeah, he died almost immediately. Yeah, I'm just spamming flash cannon right now. you brought a Lechonk. Hey, but even we beat the Pokemon even with your Lechonk. We still managed to win. Ah, it's still a Tera Orb charge, darn it. It's gonna set us back a turn. Don't burn the heal unless we need it. Or unless you need it. Yeah, because I'm actually keeping myself up pretty well here because of my Shell Bell. Yeah, like right... Well, okay, Harry needed the heal, so I can understand why he did that. Yeah, unfortunately, that Scarlet is just getting... Or the Armor Rogue is getting eaten alive here. We're probably going to have to try this again, minus that Pokemon, because it's just not working. Yeah, Harry's getting just annihilated here. Poor guy. Okay, well, I'm already Tera. Do you guys not have Shell Bell on your Heatrons? I noticed you guys are not healing. Yeah, man, you gotta put Shell Bells on those things, man. How about I just don't... Arr! Well, I mean, you can do an attack or something, but yeah. Well, the Shell Bell after the raid doesn't help. We have to do it now. See, I get my Shell Bell heal every time. Yeah, we're dead now. We just had another death. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. He just searched up Delphox raids. Well, how would he know to search up TCG View? I'll give him that. How would he know to search up my name specifically? He probably didn't, but, you know. Oh, there it goes. Well, okay. So we're going to try for... This is why I was saying, guys, this is why I like to wait. Because if you jump right in and you start losing, it's disheartening. Yeah. I guess the positive thing I can say, at least for myself, is I haven't died. I have not died a single time in these raids. Yes, please get your Shell Bell. Absolutely have to have a Shell Bell. Okay, so for the person, for Harry, who was getting absolutely obliterated, I'm going to go to my box, and I'm just going to give... Again, do you have something like a Houndoom? Yeah, even a good old school Houndoom would probably work pretty well here. In fact, I think... Is this... No, he probably wouldn't work that good. Scovillain would be good. That's what I was saying. Heatran doesn't seem to be working that well for you. Let me go back to the calculator. Alright, so yeah, Houndoom is number 4 on the list. That's what I'm saying. If you've got a Houndoom with Flash Fire, you'll probably be fine. Let's see. Here we go, ability. And let's search up some Flash Fire. Yeah, as you can see, I've got plenty of Pokemon that have Flash Fire. And I'm sure I have a Hound... Well, there's my Flareon. My Flareon has Flash Fire. Oh, Typhlosion. I don't see Typhlosion here, though. Although he does have the Flash Fire. So I probably wouldn't bring him. What else we got? Oh, that's another Ceruledge. Ceruledge. Oh, Hisui and Growlithe. Let's see what else we got here. Regular Growlithe. Another... God, how many of those things do I have? I guess I have way more of those things than I thought I did. But yeah, Flash Fire is not that uncommon. I guess... I know I have a Houndoom, but I guess my Houndoom doesn't have Flash Fire. Not that it matters. I never use them. What do we got over here? Oh, we got 3 on this page. Ceruledge, Arcanine. Oh, there's a little Houndour. The little guy. But yeah, Houndoom, a good choice. Again, it says Alolan Muck. Flareon is a good choice. I'm trying to think, though, what attacks would one use on Flareon? I imagine if you're bringing a Flareon, you're probably going to want to tune it to be support. Because I don't think Flareon has any metal attacks. At least I don't remember that he does. Flamethrower, Dig, Fire Fang, and Bite. Let me see. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any. Last Resort, Scary Face, Smog. Baby Doll Eyes, that's not bad. But that's for regular attack. Quick Attack, Sand Attack, Swift. Double-Edged Tail Whip, Copycat. Growl is... not as great. Helping Hand, there you go. Yeah, this little guy has Helping Hand. Helping Hand and Charm. Although, I think... most of the attacks that Delphox does are special attacks, which is why we've been using the Metal Sound. But Helping Hand, I think, is going to be the big thing for Flareon here. Yeah, probably that. Let me see. Growl. What does Growl do again? That's regular attack. Okay. Yeah, Helping Hand is probably going to be it. And that's just from the remembered moves I have. What about his TMs? Charm. Oh, Fake Tears. That could be helpful. It's similar to Metal Sound. Mud Slap, Fire Spin, Facade, Stored Power, Endure, Body Slam. Rain Dance probably wouldn't be terrible. It lowers the power of fire type attacks. Although I think there's probably something better. Shadow Ball, Hyper Voice, Heat Wave, Calm Mind, Helping Hand, Badon Pass. Yeah. I'm thinking Helping Hand is probably going to be one of his big things. I was hoping he would have had better stuff. But yeah, the Fake Tears and the Helping Hand are not terrible. Oh, yeah, you got so many boxes. Yeah, as you catch Pokemon, your boxes increase up to a maximum of like 32 or 36, something like that. Well, see, that's the thing. For those Pokemon that don't have Flash Fire. So, Yeah, that's why I'm saying Rain Dance is okay, but there are better options. Because again, we do have the Flash Fire. So yeah. But yeah, Flareon's not terrible. I think if I were to bring Flareon, I would just do Helping Hand and maybe Fake Tears. That would be probably the best thing I could do. That, and then I would just dig. Because the good thing about dig is it actually helps your survivability. Because dig, remember, you're basically unhittable for the most part for one turn. Although it takes 2 turns to get your dig off, but still for one turn you're not taking any damage. So that actually helps your survivability. Heatran, Flash Fire with Flash Cannon, Tera Blast, and Metal Sound. That's pretty much what I have on mine. As long as you've got your Shell Bell as well, then yes. Because here, I'll go back to my Heatran and I'll show you my setup. That's pretty much what I have. Yeah, the only extra thing I have on here, and I just kind of threw it on, was Metal Claw. But yeah, see, Flash Cannon, Metal Sound, Tera Blast, and then the Metal Claw. Which I guess I could technically change it. Because I only use it like in emergencies. Let me see. Oh, well, I do have Earth Power. Huh. I guess I could use Earth Power too. That's actually not terrible. Earth Power. This may also lower the target's special defense. And the good thing about when you try to lower Delphox's special defense while they have their shield on, Earth Power can still bypass it. So once the shield is on, could hit it with Earth Power to try and preserve my metal attacks while still possibly getting its special defense to lower. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's put an Earth Power instead of Metal Claw. Yeah, I'm gonna take that out. Does anyone have a spare Heatran? he's basically a legendary, so yeah, he's not going to be that easy to come across. I think this actually looks pretty good. look at my stats. My stats are kind of insane. But yeah, I'm not using physical attacks at all, even though my physical attack is actually still respectable at 216. Okay, does everybody have their shell bells and stuff now? Are we good? Are we ready? Because if you need a minute, let me know. If you need a minute, just say so, and I'll just kind of hang around here or check something else. Here, we're gonna pour one out for the homie Hammer, who should have been here with us this week. He was supposed to get his Nintendo Switch yesterday, but apparently somebody 5-figure discounted it. Look, Lola is saying that they can get you a Heatran. So there you go. Go do the trade then. Just make sure the Heatran is ready to go. Okay, so while y'all do that, I'm gonna go and mess with this fish. Come here, fish. Oh crap, I probably shouldn't have engaged this fish because I've got Heatran. Yeah, this wasn't a good choice. Actually, I could still kill it. Yeah, there we go. We're fine. Oh, I gotta change out my Flittle. Yeah, Flittle's already level 100. You're probably looking at my team like, why do you have all that in there? Because I've gotten to the point where all of my primary Pokemon are already level 100, so now I'm just leveling up everything else. Yeah, that's why I've got such a goofy team in here right now. Yeah, Flittle can probably get changed out. While I'm waiting for you guys, I'll change out my Flittle to something else. Yeah, he just gave you the trade code, 737. Even I wouldn't use that trade code because it's too common, but that's up to you guys. What's another one that's... Oh, I don't really want to level that right now. I could do this guy. Yeah, let's do this guy. Let's move you over here. And if you don't mind, I'm going to take that Everstone from you. You were 2 when X and Y came out. What are you, like 10? Man, you guys are young, man. Why are y'all so young? Stop being so young, man. Why are y'all so young, man? Nah, man, y'all gotta be like 30 or something. Hammer's like, I'm not 30. Oh, you'll be 30 soon enough, buddy. Just give it a little time. I'm kidding. If you're like 12, enjoy being 12, dude. Life does not get any more fun when you're 30. In fact, it gets worse. Come on, guys. What are y'all doing? Waiting here. It's been a couple minutes. Come on. Chop, chop. Let's go. I'm getting ready to start, man. You ready? Okay, good. Here we go. Well, let me ask you this. That Heatran that you just got, is it EV trained? Because if it's not EV trained, then you're not ready. Yeah, that thing has to be EV trained. Did you hyper train it? If it's not hyper trained, then it's not ready. Yeah, you gotta hyper train that thing. If it needs it. Not every Pokemon has to have a hyper training. In fact, when we catch this one, this guy probably won't need any hyper training at all. It's 6 IV. Intravenous? That's what IV stands for. Intravenous. Alright, we're taking Team Heatran in there. Led by Hot Scott. If you all die this time, I'm blaming you all. Oh, did that Heatran you gave him, did it have a shell bell? You're like, oh crap, it didn't have a shell bell. It needs to have a shell bell. Survivability. Yeah. See, I told you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he didn't give it one. No shell bell. Didn't even check to see if there was a shell bell. Oh, come on. Leftovers can work, but given what we're trying to do, it's not as effective. I generally only put leftovers on support Pokemon, because support Pokemon don't generally attack that much. But the Shell Bell is best if you have a Pokemon that's going to attack. Yeah, I guess in a pinch, if all you have is leftovers, it's fine. Yours doesn't have Flash Cannon? No! We're actually doing fine. Yeah, we're doing pretty well here. Nobody's, you know, immediately dying, so that helps. Or did I speak too soon? Did somebody just die? Okay, Harry, you need to heal. Yeah, throw a heal out there, Harry. Still Beam's okay. I believe Still Beam is special attack, yeah. Earth Power is okay, because you have a chance to lower its special defense, but I would do the heal right now, because you're getting a little low there. And the heal would actually benefit all of us right now, too. So yeah, Harry, if you can, do the heal. Oh, that was good. Bam! See, that's why the Shell Bell's awesome. Just like that, I completely healed myself up. Nice. Yeah, see, now our held items are kind of eh. Because of what it just did. Okay, yeah, now we're going to win. There you go. Look at how much damage it's taking now. You can actually Metal Sound right now if you wanted, but I think you could probably just attack. Yeah, Tera into fire isn't great, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, I would Tera into steel, but simply because that thing takes more damage from the steel. This might kill it. Oh, close. I was going to say, it's actually okay if you attack at this point now, Harry, because we're done. There you go. Team Heatran. Bloop. Yep. Yeah, as you can see, this little Heatran, he's got massive survivability here. Let's give you a lure ball for fun. Because I'm not going to use that lure ball for anything else. But you're not done. Now you have to go in and tell Delphox that you defeated it, and then you have to fight it again. Did you know that? You have to fight Delphox again. Yeah, you have to fight it a second time. Oh, an ability patch. That's actually pretty good. 5 calciums, an ability patch, some rare candies. Oh, wow, even more calciums. How many calciums did we get? We got 10 calcium out of that. That's actually good rewards. What did I tell Y? I don't know what you told Y. What did you tell Y? It's guaranteed ability patch. Ability patch is very useful. Look at that. Mira came in here, got what he wanted, and left. What a butthead. I have 50 calcium from 3 Delphox trades. Well, there you go. Now you got lots of calcium, man. Gotta drink your milk. I want to go take a look at my 6-star. What does my 6-star have? It's over here somewhere, right? There it is. Yeah, I want to see what my 6-star is. You told me what? I only have 999 calcium. We'll use them. Why aren't you using them? That reminds me, I gotta check my medium candies. Because I actually capped yesterday, but okay, yeah, we're good now. 952, still got a little room. Yeah, every time I get around the 900 mark, I always kind of make a mental note. In fact, if I want to, I could actually use more of these. Here, I'll give you like 10 for fun or something. Was gonna leave, really just wanted a Delphox, so that's fine. A lot of people do that. A lot of people come in and just want a little help with a raid. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. He got a lot more than that, though, too. You gave him a Pokemon. Oh, what's this guy? Psychic Gyarados 6-star. Psychic doesn't like bug, but he does flying moves, too. Don't like bug, doesn't like ghost, doesn't like dark. So could probably bring in an Annihilate. I think we could do Annihilate on this one. Oh, come on, just do it. Work. You can bring unicorn? My god, why am I getting these errors? This is dumb. Oh, come on! What is happening? Why won't it work? I was getting this yesterday, too. It's a stupid server, man. Come on, work. Thank you. Yeah, this one isn't going to be nearly as hard as the Delphox, though. It's the Curse of Miril. Okay. Oh, but that dude left too early. He didn't get an Alolan Muck. Or an Alolan Grima, or an Alolan Meowth, or a Hisuian Growlithe, and all that other good stuff. It's a server-side issue. It happens. Yeah, I noticed even with a direct connection, like not even using wireless, using Ethernet cables, I still get those errors. It's a server-side issue. Nothing you can really do about it. It's Luis! I hope Luis doesn't want to bring that guy. I think he's searching for somebody different. Umbreon's actually fine here. Yeah, because this is a psychic type, so he could actually do some dark moves if he wanted to. Who's Luis? I don't know. Just a random person. Probably somebody just kind of, hanging back in the chat. He's bringing a good choice, though. So, yeah, there you go. That happens pretty often, where someone will just kind of put the stream on and not say anything in chat and just kind of watch and occasionally join a raid. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe they're on a device that doesn't have a keyboard. Like, I've noticed that some people have told me, they're like, yeah, sometimes I'll put you on the TV, which obviously the TV generally doesn't have a keyboard. Throwing from American to Mexican? There are plenty of people named Luis that live here in the United States. I know several of them. Yeah, Luis is a pretty common name. Especially here, like in Texas. Yeah. In California. I know a Luis out of California. Ow! Wow, he used that thing right away, didn't he? I was hoping that he would wait on using his flying moves. Are you all not using Screech? What are you all doing? Yeah, man, Screech, what are you all doing? You gotta use Screech, guys. No, why are you rage fisting this early? No, Screech! Come on, guys, really? You gotta Screech, man. How do y'all's Annihilapes not have Screech? It comes with it. I was betting on the fact that you all would use a Screech and you didn't, so that's why I only used one Screech. I don't have Screech on my Umbreon. The Umbreon is fine, okay? But I completely am a little shocked that nobody else with Annihilate had Screech. I was like, what? And look, I bet now they're going to start using Screech now that it's not going to have any effect. See, now Screech isn't going to work because he's got the shield on. Now we have to Rage Fist it. Bloom. But Umbreon, we're gonna need you to do some heals, man. Come on, man. I was thinking the Umbreon was gonna heal a bit more, and it's not. Oh god. Okay, we lost because the Umbreon. Again, the reason I was hoping you would bring Umbreon was because in most cases like this, you bring Umbreon as support, not as something that attacks. Yeah, you don't generally attack with an Umbreon. You want to bring it as support. Yeah, you want to run Screech, you want to run Helping Hand, you want to run Mist, stuff like that, man. You don't actually attack with your Umbreon. That's not how that works. I know you said you never said it was support, but a good Umbreon is generally a support Pokemon. That's like his thing. Because Umbreon, seriously, if you look at all the evolutions, Umbreon is generally the one that has the best regular defense and best special defense. Out of all of them, it has the best of both of those. So that's why you generally make it a supporter. Because I actually tried to make one of my Umbreons into an attacker, and no matter how much I trained it up for more and more special attack, it just wouldn't hit very hard. It just didn't. And so I had to retool it, and I made it into a supporter, and he works far better that way. Far better. So we could try again. Let me see what... Here, I'll put it in the calculator. You know, Lola, Cat has a point. You need to tone it down a little bit, man. No need to start getting bitter. Anyway, I'm gonna type it into the calculator here and let's see what we get. Okay, so it's a Gyarados. And this guy's a Psychic. And he's a 6-star. Ah! This actually makes sense. If you have a Gastrodon with Storm Drain would do really, really well. It looks like also, let me see, Water Absorb. Oh, a King Gambit would do really well here too. A Volcanion with Water Absorb. Greninja, Samurott, Vaporeon with Water Absorb. Let's see what else here. Yeah, there are definitely better options here. Magearna, Magnezone, Greninja. I do have a King Gambit. So I think I'm going to bring my King Gambit. Yeah, if you were going to be bringing a supporter, in this case, it looks like Vaporeon with Water Absorb would be good. So would the Gastrodon. Although Gastrodon's not on the list, but it does have Water Absorb. So it depends on how you build the Gastrodon. Gun is not a pronoun, just so you know. Anyway, yeah, that's not a pronoun. And also, it actually says Lola in your name, dude, so you can't get mad at him for calling you Lola. Look, it's in your name, dude. Lola, Lola. So you ran him off, man. Why you want to do that, dude? Why you want to be running off my viewers? Can't be doing that, man. You're pissing everybody off, dude. You gotta chill out. Nah, your name's Lola. I'm gonna call you Lola. Anyways, let's try this again. Let me bring King Gambit. Let's see what happens. Where is my King Gambit? I think he's in the 8th box. Should be over here. No. There he is. Don't maybe break out the monkey scream. I'll break out the monkey scream, man. Where is my monkey scream? Let me see. I may have to log in here. Yep. Oh yeah, it's time for sound effects. Do you want some jelly donuts? How about a fart? Anyway. No, please. What's fu? Is that like kung fu? Because I know you don't like it, I'm just gonna keep doing that. You're gonna cause you emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
See, you ran everybody off. Now we don't have anybody else to join, man. That's why you gotta be cool, man. You can't just be all crazy to everybody. Yeah, because now you ran him off. What do you mean no? What do you mean no stop? No, I'm gonna keep doing it now. I mean, hey, you were being rude to all those people. Seriously. So, it makes sense. It's brothers. It's the Lay brothers. That means I have to use the monkey. Where's the monkey? No, he's just normal man.
Just normal men.
What do you mean, normal men?
Just innocent men.
Are you joining us, Lay brothers? I guess not. Moni's like, what's happening now? You are? Okay. I'll let it sit there a minute then. So you can join. What? Okay, well, I guess he's not going to be able to join us because we're down to like 7 seconds. Oh, there he is. He barely got in. Well, I guess he's going with Golden Ango. He's like, we're doing Golden Ango. Franks and Banes. There, I hadn't done the Whale Lord in a long time. That's Whale Lord. Remember when I ate Taco Bell with it? No, I don't remember anything about Taco Bell. Sorry. Uh-oh, Zoe's having a hard time here. That's okay, Zoe's a horse. No, they got the horse. When you went to the bathroom every 5 seconds. You know, Frost isn't really helping in these fights. I noticed that he hasn't even attacked or anything. It's like, what are you even doing? Why are you here? Yeah, I don't need to know when you go to the bathroom. I really don't. Dude, enough. We don't need to know these things. That's you know, that's something you save like for your parents or something, man. I don't need to hear this. There's a big reason why I never had kids. And that's one of them. Because I don't need to hear that. Yeah, if I wanted to hear about dirty diapers and wiping bums, I would just call my sister. Uh-oh, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I can't die. I can't die, man. Man, none of you all want to throw heals. This is getting pitiful. I mean, I'm fully decked out in you know, in my sword dance, and nobody is healing. So it's like, well, I guess I have to heal myself. Jeez, man, he's hitting hard now. I'm having to burn all this just healing now. No, because nobody else wants to heal. Can one of you heal, for God's sakes? I'm gonna die here now because I have nobody helping me heal. At this point, I might as well just start coming in here alone because I'm not getting any help. Yeah, that was not very good. Yeah, I figured that. You got in here with like 4 seconds to go, so you couldn't choose a different Pokemon. You were like, no, because I was doing really well. I was hitting that thing really hard, but I was expecting our Annihilate to use Screech at least a couple of times, which he didn't. Because seriously, if he would have used Screech even once, we would have won. That's how hard I was hitting that thing. But he didn't use Screech, so it was like, well, I guess we're not going to win. You guys are killing me, man. What was I going? Oh, yeah. We're going to go back to King Gambit. Okay, now we have more time, Lay Brothers. Now you can choose something a little bit better. I mean, to be fair, the Golden Ango wasn't a terrible choice. I mean, there were worse options. So it wasn't bad, it just wasn't the best. Why do you have a picture of a Moai? I just noticed that. You've got a that's a little emote of a Moai. You don't know what a Moai is, right? The Moai, the Moai statues from Easter Island. Yeah, that's called a Moai. If you've never seen any like documentaries or anything about the Moai on Easter Island, it's worth a watch, man. I thought it was really interesting. You hurt my feelings when you talked about parents. All I did was mention parents. That's it. Is that rain? Is it raining? Oh my god, it's raining. That's amazing. Uh-oh, what happened to Lay Brothers? What happened, dude? Where'd you go? I can't help that. If you don't have parents, that sucks, but I can't help that. So because somebody doesn't have parents doesn't mean that I shouldn't be able to mention parents. You have to go. Aw, darn. Okay. Well, come back when you can. Yeah, it's actually raining outside. That's amazing. That's actually terrific. Because the last few days, it's actually rained a little bit here. Not like all day, but it's rained. And I cannot tell you how much better it feels when it rains in the summer. Because you've got like this stifling 95 plus degree weather, and then suddenly you get a good passing shower, and it just immediately drops down to like 82 degrees. It's like, oh, it's so much better. Hey, Andre. Yeah, it feels so much better when it rains. Bro, who used rain dance in Texas? My Annihilate doesn't know Screech, so please don't be upset. Okay, he may not know Screech, but it would be a good idea to put Screech on him in the future, just so you know. It should be, like I said, whenever you get Annihilate, it's one of those moves that he usually comes with. So you should be able to go back in there and just have him relearn it for no cost. So yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a good move to have. Especially if you're doing Tera raids, Screech is very, very good. It's very useful. Yeah, because if you guys can, if you can get at least 1 or 2 Screeches off, and I can max out my sword dance, I can knock the living heck out of this guy. All the terrorists shiny? What? Oh, what just happened there? How did you die so fast? What level is your Annihilate? If it's not level 100, you should not be bringing it, man. Yeah, the only way that thing dies that fast is if it's not level 100. Yeah, anytime you come to a 5, 6, or 7-star raid, like, requirement is you have to be level 100, dude. Who made him learn Hurricane? He had Hurricane in the last one, too. He's always known Hurricane. Remember, Gyarados is water and flying. That's why I moved over to King Gambit. Because King Gambit isn't fighting. Okay, let's see if I can whack him really hard here. I was hoping it would have hit harder than that. That's not bad. He used it against me. He used Hurricane against me several times. Now he's using Aquatail. Come on, can I do my attack here? Come on. Okay, I'm stuck. I can't do my attack. Yeah, it's not letting me do anything. I'm stuck. Come on! Just let me do my attack already. Okay, now is when we stop using Screech. Now that he has the shield up. Now we just attack. Either that or we heal. Bro, what did I do? You were a fighter. Darn, I think he reset my sword dances now. Try another sword dance here. Oh, he critted me. Ouch. I did not expect him to crit me. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. It's not like we were going to win. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear the rain, but I can absolutely hear it. Why does Aquatail do so much? Because he's pumping himself up. You know what actually wouldn't be so bad again on a supporter? Chilling water. Are you letting anyone join your raids? Yes. If you're here and you get in the raid, great. However, if we're doing like a 5, 6, or 7-star raid, it's strongly preferred that you have Pokemon that actually can handle that and that don't immediately die. Yeah. Can you trade you a shiny? Shinies are overrated. They really are. I mean, if I have a shiny and it's already trained up, I'll use it. But there are plenty of Pokemon that I have shiny variants of, but I don't use the shinies. Because I just don't. Because it's not really worth it. Like Iron Hands. I have a fully trained non-shiny Iron Hands, and I have 2 shiny Iron Hands, and I don't use either of them. They're just there. Yeah. I've done that several times where I've managed to get extra shinies and I just don't use the extras. Same thing with like Blissey. I have a shiny Blissey that I don't use. I I have a shiny Lucario, which I occasionally use, but for the most part I don't. How about this? Let's take a small break. And let's see if any of you all want any of these Pokemon that I have in my box here. You've got a Mewtwo that's level 100. But is that Mewtwo tuned for the fight that we're doing? You also have to consider that. Because remember, with every different Tera type, you generally can't use the same Pokemon for everyone. Some Pokemon can be used for multiples, but there are times when you just don't want to use the same Pokemon. Like, for instance, one that I just mentioned, Iron Hands. He's really good, but I probably would not want to use him in that Gyarados fight because Gyarados has flying. He has flying attacks. So, need to be careful with that. Yeah, because he'll take a ton of damage from those flying attacks. Let's see. I've got, like I said, I have a whole bunch of these that I was breeding the last few days. Does anybody need... Oh yeah, these guys I can probably just delete. I don't need those. Does anybody actually need an Alolan Grimer? Yes, I have Alolan Grimers. Somebody traded me an Alolan Grimer, so I just breeded the heck out of them so I could share them. So if anybody actually needs an Alolan Grimer, speak up in chat and I will trade you one. You need a Growlithe? We'll get to Growlithe in a minute. But yeah, I have Alolan Grimers. I also have Carbinks. I'm surprised nobody wanted Carbink. I guess he's not that popular. But yeah, I have Carbinks too. You just want a shiny Iron Hands? Shiny Iron Hands, I figured out a way to almost guarantee to get it. It does take a little legwork, but you can pretty much do it. If you eat a level 2 fighting sandwich and then go to the third area in area 0 with your level 2 fighting sandwich eaten, pretty much every spawn there turns into an Iron Hands. And so you've got literally endless Iron Hands that you can just farm. And I like doing them because when you farm them, they give a ton of experience. They increase your regular attack if you're doing EV training. And of course, since there are so many of them, you can pretty much get a shiny at some point. Because remember, the sandwiches last about 30 minutes. And I say about 30 minutes because by the time you actually make the sandwich, eat it, and then go to that area, you've already lost a couple of minutes. So it's really like 28 minutes. But still. I still have the Carbink you gave me. Yay! You have Carbink. Okay. So then I'm talking about the Grimers. Let me open up my trade here. And anybody who wants a Grimer, go ahead and join in and I will get you a Grimer. And it does, you can evolve it into the Alolan Muck, which looks kind of like a weird rainbow. So there you go. You play you play Scarlet. Oh, that's right. So yeah, it's gonna be a little harder for you to get the shiny Iron Hands then, because it doesn't naturally occur for you. All right, let's try 802214. All right, this is for the Alolan Grimer. And you don't have to trade me anything fancy. You can just trade me whatever. It doesn't have to be like a special Pokemon or a shiny or anything like that. How about this? Do you have any shinies from Area 0 in Scarlet that you don't mind trading? Because if you do, I will trade you one of my shiny Iron Hands for any of your shiny Area 0 Pokemon, the Paradox Pokemon. Alright, so I have no idea who Timothy is, but I will trade you the Grimer nonetheless, because I can just make tons of them. Oh, is that the Hisuian Quillfish? I actually have a Hisuian Quillfish, but that's fine. I'm sure I can find somebody else who would want this. So that's perfectly acceptable. Shiny Roaring Moon. I actually have a Shiny Roaring Moon. I'm trying to think of which one I don't have a shiny of. I think... What is that one that looks like Larvesta? That bug-looking one? I forget what it's called. That one I do not have a shiny of. There you go, Tim. Enjoy your Alolan Grimer. I do have an Iron Valiant. I've actually got like 2 or 3 shiny Iron Valiants. You're welcome, sir. Enjoy it. And you can breed it if you want to, just in case you... Here's the thing, though. If you don't know the little trick, to breed the Alolan Grimer to get more Alolan Grimers, because if you just breed it normally, you'll get regular Grimer. But if you want to get more Alolan Grimers, maybe to trade to your friends or whoever, take your Alolan Grimer and equip it with an Everstone. Equip it with an Everstone, then put it in your party with a Ditto, then do your picnic, eat a sandwich to get more eggs, and there you go. You'll get more Alolan Grimers that way. If you don't put the Everstone, you get the regular Grimer, though. Okay, so next person, whoever wanted the Alolan Grimer, go ahead and jump in there with the code. That's another thing I've discovered is certain, not all of them, but certain Hisuian Pokemon from the Arceus game, you can actually breed them as their Hisuian variant, but not all of them. Some of them work, some of them don't. Because like I was saying earlier in the stream, the Hisuian Braviary that I have is actually very useful. The Hisuian Rowlet that you would need to make your Braviary, unfortunately, the whole thing with the Everstone trick, it doesn't work. I already tried it. Are there any particular raid sets a Grimer is good for? Heck if I know. I'm sure it is. I'm sure there is. He's not necessarily the Grimer, but the Muck. When it evolves into Muck, it definitely has some uses. So nobody else wants a Grimer? All right, one more time if anybody wants the Alolan Grimer. If not, then we will move on to the next one. Because I also have Hisuian Sneasels, if anybody wants Hisuian Sneasels. And yes, they can actually evolve into the Hisuian Sneasler, which is the funky-looking tall... the tall Sneasel with the long claws. It looks kind of insane. The only thing you need to get it to evolve is the Razor Claw, which you can buy at one of the Delibird stores. I think it's like 15,000, something like that. So yeah, you just basically stick it in your party, give it the claw to hold, and then just level it up, and it eventually will. Okay, so you wanted a Grimer as well. Here you go, Grimer. A Zapdos! Okay, if you want to give me the Zapdos, that's fine. That's a Galarian Zapdos. Do you have Iron Moth or Iron Jugulis? Do you mean as shinies or just regular ones? I do have a shiny Iron Jugulis. I actually don't have a shiny Iron Moth. I've not really tried for it though. Yeah, I think that's the only one of the Paradox that I've not actually got as a shiny, because I've not really tried for it. I'm pretty sure I could eat a sandwich and go find one, but I just, yeah. It's one of those Pokemon that I just don't really use very much. That's fine. You don't have to give me a shiny one. It's fine. Andre, did you want a Grimer? An Alolan Grimer? Andre, if you want the Alolan Grimer, I'm getting out of this trade, so you can try it again. Here, I'll go back to it. There's the code 802214. And we'll get you a Grimer. Thank you for the Zapdos. That is very kind of you. It reminds me, I just sold a couple of Galarian Zapdos cards. Some guy took a whole bunch of my promo cards. He got 2 Galarian Zapdos, 2 Galarian Articunos, and I think like a couple of promo Pikachu cards. Yeah, I guess nobody else wants the Grimer then. Okay, we'll move on to the next Pokemon. Let's do a Hisui and Growlithe. Are you online, Andre? Make sure you're online, because if you're not online, then it's not going to work. Yeah, make sure your online mode is turned on. I mean, I still have plenty of Grimers, so if it takes you a minute to get it working, that's fine. I can still get you one eventually. Seriously, I've got like 15 Alolan Grimers. He may not have Nintendo Online, but we'll see. Okay, whoever wanted the Hisuian Growlithe, go ahead and jump into trade with me here. And again, same thing. You don't have to trade me anything fancy, just whatever you have. I don't know what to tell you then, Andre. I mean, obviously I've been doing trades here, so all I can think is that there's a problem on your end. If you're not able to connect to online mode, or if your online mode just isn't working, I really don't know. I couldn't say. I wish I could help you out, man. Okay, and you wanted the Growlithe now. What did I... Oh, they're probably back here. Here we go, Growlithe. Good old Hisuian Growlithe. Oh, that's the shiny Iron Moth. Thank you for the shiny Iron Moth. Enjoy your Hisuian Growlithe. And when you evolve him into Hisuian Arcanine, he's actually pretty good. He's Rock and Fire, and then he tears into Fire. So yeah, the Hisuian Arcanine's actually pretty good little guy, so he's useful. Do you not know what Nintendo Online is? Nintendo Online is you generally pay it every month or like every year. You pay like a year in advance or so, and it just lets you do online play. That's pretty much all it is. For the most part. I mean, there are additional things you get with it, but the big thing is to be able to do online play. So yeah, Andre, if you don't have Nintendo Online, then unfortunately we won't be able to do trades. I just pay for my Nintendo Online by the year. It's like, I think I paid like $20 and you get like a year of online. Because you can pay monthly. I think monthly it's like $4, but it just makes more sense financially to just pay for the year. So you are online. Okay. Yeah, $20 isn't bad. The thing that gets me about the Nintendo stuff is that you have to pay, you have to pay for online, which I'm not used to because I always play on PC, and to play online on PC has always been free. So it's a little weird for me to pay for an online service just to play online. And two, not only do I pay for the online service, $20 a year, but I now also have to pay $16 a year for Pokemon Home, which is annoying. So that's $36 a year now. Well, the thing about Xbox Live is Xbox Live has a lot of value in it. It's like $12 a month or something, but it gives you a ton of value. Not only do you get online play, but you have access to a ton of games that you can just download. Yeah, if you ever go look at like Xbox Live and look at the games that you get with the Xbox Live service, there are a lot of them. A lot of games. And some of them are games that just came out. Like, they are available on release day. So, yeah, you get a ton of value out of it. Because otherwise, like, say, for instance, if one of the, super popular, like, Call of Duty games or something came out, do you want to drop $70 on that new game? Or do you want to just have Xbox Live with the Game Pass, pay $12 a month, and then just be able to play it when it first comes out? Yeah, and that's another thing. You can get games early, yeah. So it's actually not that bad. So at least there, they give you a little more. I think Nintendo has started doing that because technically, whenever you get the Nintendo Online service, you do get more. You get access to some of the old original NES games. You get access to the Super Nintendo games. Now you can also get access to some of the old Game Boy games too, which is kind of nice. But it doesn't give you nearly as much as Xbox Live does. Is there any other advantage to home subscription aside from extra boxes? Not that I can see. Yeah, not the only. Again, the only reason I paid the $16 is because I had a ton of Pokemon on my Sword and Shield, on my Arceus, and on my BDSP cartridge that I needed to move, and I wanted access to them here. So, yeah, I pretty much had to pay for it. And when I did, I went from having like 30 Pokemon in Pokemon Home to having almost 1,000. It was a ton. I moved a lot of Pokemon over. I guess another advantage would be is if you play Pokemon Go. I know that a lot of people have been connecting their Pokemon Go to their Pokemon Home now. And Pokemon Go is, I guess, technically a free-to-play game, although you have to pay for all the good stuff. So, yeah, I guess that's another little benefit. Because there are some Pokemon that you can only get in Pokemon Go. Because all the recent Nintendo Switch Pokemon games just don't have access to certain other Pokemon. Like the Delphox. I had Delphox and Fennekin like a month and a half ago because of Pokemon Go. I actually don't even play Pokemon Go, but somebody else did. And they were like, hey, I've got this Fennekin, do you want it? And I'm like, sure, okay. And it was from Pokemon Go. With what is the code I put in? Yes. What you do here is you set your link code for the same as mine, and then you click begin searching. And then it should automatically start searching for my code. So that's what you want to do. If I remember correctly, you get Wonder Trade on home if you play on mobile, but I'm not entirely sure. I've not used it on mobile, so I don't know if that actually works or not. Hey, there you go, Andre. I think Andre's working now. Is that you? Are you AJ? Okay. So which one did you want? Did you... Oh, that's right. You wanted the Grimer, right? Well, I can give you both. It doesn't matter. That's why I bred so many of these, because I meant to give these away. Okay, so we'll get you a Grimer first, and then we'll get you the Hisuian Growlithe if you want. Sandy Shocks. Oh, there you go. That's another one that I actually don't have a shiny of, is a Sandy Shocks. And Sandy Shocks is actually really useful. I've used him a couple times. If I'm not mistaken, he's the only ground and electric Pokemon available in Scarlet and Violet right now, I think. Well, I have one. I already have a Sandy Shocks. I just don't have a shiny Sandy Shocks. But I don't need a shiny. It's just kind of one of those things that I know I'll probably eventually get. It's fine. Oh, and if you didn't mean to trade this to me, that's fine too. You can change that to something else. I can give you both. Yeah, if you want the Grimer and the Hisuian Growlithe, I'll give you both. It's fine. Alright, there is your Grimer. Okay, and then you also wanted the Hisuian Growlithe. So let's go get you a Growlithe. There we go. Did you want a Sneasel as well? The Hisuian Sneasel? Because the Hisuian Sneasler, which is the evolution of it, is actually not bad. It's a fighting and poison Pokemon. Game Freak not preparing ahead with letting us evolve certain Hisuian Mons, and Paldea feels dumb because I trade back and forth between PLA and SV, which is even more tedious. Which one are you not able to evolve? Because the only one that I've really had trouble with, well, actually there's two of them, that I was not able to actually breed the Hisuian form of was the Braviary and the Avalugg. Both of those I can't, whenever I try to breed them, it just, even when I do the Everstone trick, it still just gives me the regular versions of them, not the Hisuian versions, which is unfortunate. Hopefully they change that. Because yeah, I've been slowly working through all the various Hisuian forms that I have to see which ones are breedable, so that I can just trade them away to people who weren't able to get Arceus. Because some of them are pretty good. That's why I'm saying the Sneasler is pretty good too. Now, unfortunately, with the Sneasler or the Sneasel that I trade you, you won't be able to get into his little sack like you could in the game, but you still get something. You have to hit next, dude. Andre, you have to hit the A button again. I'll put the stream in the background. I'm heading for a nap. Okay, so that means we have to make as many goofy noises as possible to keep Hammer up. Hold on, I'll start. Andre, you gotta hit A, man. Come on. We're just waiting on you, dude. Alright, I'm gonna give you another 10 seconds, and if you don't hit A, then I'm gonna have to back out of the trade. Because I don't want to just sit here for like 5 minutes with this on my screen. No! No monkeys! Oh crap, I closed the wrong window. Open this up again. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, he's not responding, so I'm going to back out of this. Yeah. We'll try it again if you want the Hisuian Growlithe later on. Maybe he got DC'd or something, I don't know. Okay, did anybody want the Hisuian Sneasler? I do have Hisuian Sneasler for trade. So if you want it, just say so and I'll give it to you. And in case you're wondering, and if you're not familiar with the Sneasler, I'll show him to you real quick. And again, he was only available in Arceus. Okay, this is the Sneasel, which looks just like the regular Sneasel, except he's white. But here's the Sneasler, which is just goofy. But he's kind of, is this my shiny one? I think this is my shiny one. It is my shiny one. Okay, so that's not what they normally look like. Let me see if I can, because I got another one. Oh, here he is. So here's the non-shiny. So yeah, he's a little different color. He's bluish, whereas my shiny one is vanilla. But yeah, he's fighting in poison. Interesting move list too. Dire Claw, I believe, is exclusive to him. So you get Dire Claw, Screech, Poison Jab, Rock Smash, and then of course all these other extra ones. So he is actually pretty useful. Scratch, Leer, Agility, Slash, Hone Claws, Brick Break, Fling, Taunt. He does come with good moves. Does he actually have a... He does not have a ribbon. Okay. So just let me know if you want it. If not, I'm going to get back to doing raids. Did you hear the news about EVGA? Well, that's the thing, man, is that nobody really knows what's going on with EVGA. Because Gamers Nexus was saying that EVGA was apparently getting out of the motherboard business, but then on the WAN show, Linus and Luke got a statement from EVGA saying that they are not getting out of the motherboard business. It's just all really odd. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, I think EVGA needs to release like a big statement just saying, look, this is what's happening. Because based on the interview that Gamers Nexus had, it sounded like they were getting ready to kind of start ramping things down. So I don't know what's going on. Plus, there was another thing, that there was a rumor going around that the Taiwan office was going to close. But then again, Linus and Luke contacted EVGA directly. And again, EVGA said, no, there are no plans to close the Taiwan office at all. No, people are not leaving. People are not quitting. So I don't know what to believe. I really don't. I don't know what's going on over there. It's all confusing. You had to help your mom. No! I'm kidding. Yeah, you should always help your mom. Here, I'll go back into the trade again. Excuse me. I need to go get some water, man. I need to clear my throat out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the VGA. Because I get them getting out of the the video card business. That makes sense, but their motherboards were still good. Their motherboards were good. Their PSUs were good. I mean, why would they just completely close up shop? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I could see them reducing staff. That makes sense, which is why a lot of those people are probably looking to go other places. But as far as them just completely going under, that doesn't make sense. That really doesn't. Let's see, what were we doing? Was it the Growlithe I was giving you here? Okay, here, we'll do Growlithe. Hey, look, Mira came back. See? They're like, I'm back. Okay, while that trade's going through, I'm gonna go get a bottle of water real quick. All right, AJ, you got 10 seconds, or I'm canceling it. You gotta press A, man. You want the Sneasel? Oh, okay. Okay, so let me go to the Sneasel then. Okay, there we go. There you go. So Sneasel it is. Yeah, it's all sorts of weird news with EVGA because it doesn't make any sense for them to just close down. I mean, yes, the video cards did bring in a lot of money, but their margins were crap. So just closing up shop for the video cards, like I said, that would definitely mean that their company would get smaller, but they were still making good money on stuff like PSUs. Why would they just stop? On PSUs, I imagine their margins are much better. There's just more margin completely with PSUs. Motherboards, I don't know. I really don't. Andre, did you want the Growlithe as well? Or did you want... I already tried to do the Grimer, right? Yeah, did you want the Growlithe? No? Okay, then I guess we're good. Or did you want... Let me see. I think that's all the ones I... Oh, did you want an Alolan Meowth? I have an Alolan Meowth. If you wanted more Alolan stuff. Yeah, if you want an Alolan Meowth, I can get you one of these. Or I think I have some over here. Hold on. I think they're in my trade box. Oh, I guess they're not. Huh. Okay. But also, I still have an extra Alolan Meowth here I can give you. Because one of them I wanted to keep, the other one I didn't really care for. But yeah, if you want an Alolan Meowth, you don't? Okay, well, that's fine. Those are the big ones that I'd been breeding. So, yeah, that's pretty much it for those. Yeah, I don't really have any others that I've bred a whole bunch of. So we will cancel. Who is TCG, and why do they keep saying that? That's weird. I don't know who TCG is. Okay, anybody else wanted any of those Hisuian or Alolan Pokemon? Speak now or forever hold your peace until about 10 minutes from now when somebody asks. You could try me to edit Pokemon? What? What do you mean edit Pokemon? You realize that's illegal, right? You're gonna get us banned, man. Could you get an Alolan Meowth? No. Because you keep talking about your poo. And I don't want to hear about your poo. I don't want to hear about that. You know, apparently the 6-star was a little too much for y'all, so we're gonna try to find a 5-star. Because I want to do some Tera raids. Let's do some raids now. I didn't mean to say edit. Oh, weird. Well, you could just excuse yourself and not say anything about it. It's kind of like when people unfollow me on Twitter because they're angry at me for something. They'll be like, well, I'm going to unfollow you. And I'm just like, bruh, this isn't an airport. You don't have to announce your departure. Just go. Seriously, just go. Like, if you have to go to the bathroom, just go to the bathroom. No one is going to fault you for going and relieving yourself. It's perfectly fine. The only problem is and the funny thing is when I was younger, I had a friend that would always do that. A guy I knew in high school. Like, when we'd be, like, hanging out at somebody's house or something like that, he would just announce, I gotta go take a... You know? And it's like, okay, dude, just go. We don't need to know that you have to... And then he gets back and he's all, oh, that was a good one. And we're like, why? Why are you telling us this? You don't have to tell us. It's, you know, there is a thing called oversharing. It happens. So yeah, we had to like burn it into his skull. We're like, dude, if you gotta go, just go, man. It's okay. This isn't school. You don't have to like raise your hand or announce that you're doing it. Just go, man. Or just say, let me excuse myself for a few moments, and then just go. It kind of makes me think of what I mentioned a couple weeks ago about how my niece couldn't excuse herself to go to the bathroom. She just didn't understand that that was a thing. Yeah. My niece, when she was a little girl, when she was like 6 or 7 years old, she would just be there sitting, and you could see her squirming. And finally, like, my mother would ask her, like, what are you doing? And she's just kind of look at my mom, and my mom would be like, do you have to go to the bathroom? And she would like nod her head, and she's like, well, just go. Go to the bathroom, walk away. And she just kind of looked at my mom like she didn't really understand that that was a thing. Met a guy in the stream, he was threatening to... Streamer? Oh, wow. Well, that's not how you get a refund. Nope, that is not how you get a refund. You don't threaten somebody. That's, yeah, that's a terroristic threat, man. I'm glad to see there are some interesting people who help out with Razor Terror or Drought. Oh, yeah. I just kind of let whoever... Again, as long as you're fairly well prepared, I don't mind having people come and join me for the raids. It's fine. In fact, hopefully... Darn it. I'm trying to find some 5 stars, hopefully with Pokemon that do actually have a good chance of dropping some Mysticas. I've got a ton of Mystica. I don't really use them that often. Look at the guy banned the guy off the stream. Which Tera is it, though? What Tera type and what Pokemon is it? Whoa, hold on. I think I saw something. Oh, never mind. It's just that little guy. Thought I saw a shiny for a second. Just had to check. Yeah, if you guys have a 5-star, that's fine. Just tell us what Pokemon is and what Tera type it is, so that we can be prepared when you share the code. Come on, be a 5-star. Ugh. All 4 stars. Getting nothing but 4 stars. Alright, let's try this dragon. You told me? Nope, all I see is that you said you had a 5-star. That's it. Oh, god dang it, I didn't want to run into that. Yeah, if you put too many messages in at a certain time, it will start slowing you down. I can also adjust my chat here. Okay, yeah, it still didn't have it. There we go. Come on, be 5-star. Come on! I've gotten nothing but 4 stars. What's going on, man? I think y'all broke everything. Hi, back. I'm front. You know, why you gotta be so weird like that, man? That's just weird. That sounds wrong, dude. I'm starting to think you're not 11. Really. I'm really starting to think that. I think you're like 20 and you just don't want to admit it. Hey, look at that. We finally got a 5-star. Let's see. That's a Camerupt. He's ground and fire. He's a fighting type. Should be able to just use Psychic against this guy, right? Excuse me. No. Let me see if he's fighting. Let's see. Fire. I actually could bring just bring Iron Hands. Yeah, let's just bring Iron Hands. I can play rough him. All right, here we go. If anybody wants to join, this one should be pretty easy. It's only a 5-star. Hammer mentioned he went to lunch. And ever since he mentioned that, now I'm like, what am I going to have for lunch? I still got a little while for lunch, but doesn't mean I can't think about it already. You're 21, but tomorrow is your birthday? You still celebrate birthdays at your age? I haven't celebrated a birthday since I was like 16. But that's just me. I mean, I get some people really enjoy the whole birthday thing. I just don't get it. Like for me, seriously, like there have been years where my birthday, the actual day of my birth, has come and gone, and I don't even realize it until like 2 or 3 days later. I'm like, oh, my birthday was a few days ago. 85 years old. Oh man, I won't sound like this when I'm 85. I'll tell you that. When I'm 85, I'll be like, kill me. Just kill me. I don't want to be alive at 85. I really don't. Seriously. I've seen, because again, I think that comes from the fact that I saw my grandparents get to that really high age. Because again, one of my grandmothers died at 89, which is pretty old. That's a long time to live. And then her husband, my grandfather, lived until he was 96. That's a long time, man. And I saw their downfall. Like, you can tell when it's like their last year or so, because the decline, you can just see it every day in their faces and their eyes. Because seriously, by the time my grandfather was 95, he was ready to go. He was just like, I don't want to be here no more. He just like, I just really don't want to be here. And I can't blame him, man, because at 95, you've done pretty much you've done everything you're gonna do in your life. So yeah. And that's kind of a weird fear for me too, because my grandparents did live so long. I'm actually afraid that I'm gonna live a long time now too. Which, like I said, I really don't want. I don't want to be 90 years old. I really don't. Yeah, because again, like I said, I imagine seeing what they went through, having to deal with all that stupid stuff, you know, and it's like, because from the ages to like 75 to like 95 for my grandfather were just bad. Like nothing good came of any of that. He was just kind of there, like, I guess I'm here. Bam! Camerupt. Now those were my father's parents. My mother's parents, my grandparents from my mom's side, my grandmother died at 66, which is actually kind of young. Well, by today's standards, it's young. And then my grandfather died when he was 68, which was like 2 years later. So, yeah. Pokemon Scarlet, how do you evolve Sneasel? Which Sneasel? Well, either of them, you just need the whatchamacallit, the Razor Claw. To get Sneasel to turn into Weavile or to Sneasler, you need a Razor Claw. Equip it with a Razor Claw, and then level it. And once you do that, it should automatically evolve. Yeah, but you need the Razor Claw to evolve it. Your brother was 40. Pulling the breathing tube. Oh, wow. Well, at 40, though, I mean, I know this is a live stream, so I don't really want to get too personal. But later, Andre, you're going to have to tell me what was going on with your brother that he died at 40. Anything with Yawn is a pain to fight. Actually, not so bad. What one of us can do, and if you want me to, I'll do it right now because I have it, is I can just play Electric Terrain. And just like that, we can't fall asleep. Yeah, Electric Terrain does not allow you to fall asleep. And I also activated our Quark drives, too. Am I doing Union Circle because I can't find one? What do you need a Union Circle for? Yeah, Union Circle's kind of eh. They always kind of turn into like a little bit of a poop show. What do you need the Union Circle? Because the only reason I think that most people even do Union Circle is just to evolve their Finizen into Palafin. Other than that, I don't really see a point in doing them. I mean, if that's what you actually need to do, Andre, then I'll do it for you so you can get it evolved. But to do it, just to do it, it's kind of boring, actually. Yeah, there's really... I mean, because you just... I guess if you just want to hang out with friends, it's fine. But at least for me, when I'm doing a stream, I need to be a little more entertaining. And I've noticed that whenever I do them on stream, people leave. People are like, I don't want to watch this. But when we're doing like Tera battles, then they're like, oh, this is kind of interesting. We'll do this. But if you, like I said, if you need it for your to get your Palafin, then that's fine. I'll help you do that. Or I may have an extra Palafin that I could just trade you. But if you want to evolve your own, yeah, we can do it for that. Well, that's what Andre needs. I don't know if he needs that or not. To help me find a Razor Claw. You can buy a Razor Claw. Yeah, you can. If you go to the Delibird gifts shop in Mesagoza, in the big city, go there, and you can buy one for 15,000. Yeah, you can buy it there. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think there is a small... I could be wrong here, but I think there's a very small chance that if you fight other Sneasels, like the ones like in Area 0 or up north or whatnot, they have a chance to have one if you catch them. But that's only if you catch them. So most people just go and buy it. Yeah, here, if you want, I'll actually show you where in the city it is. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's going to be this particular Delibird shop right here. This one. Yeah. So once you, if you want, you can go in through the south entrance here. Just drive right up there. And yeah, they got them for 15,000 each. His lungs got clogged with smoking. Ah. So he probably had COPD. Yeah, COPD may have also had lung cancer too. Yeah, smoking will do that to you. you don't want to mess around with smoking, man. College is what? Easy and hard? I loved college. I gotta tell you, man, when I was in college, probably, I mean, how can I put it? From an intellectual standpoint, it was probably the most satisfying time of my life. It was just so good. And I think the reason I enjoyed it so much was because I had really good professors. I had really, really good professors. Like my English professor, she was incredible. Just so fun to talk to and to do assignments for. She was just so good. Same thing with my professor for C++. I took C++ in college. And she was great too. She was really, really good. I think the only bad professor I had when I was in college was for college algebra. And it wasn't necessarily that they were a bad professor, it's just that they were foreign born, which isn't necessarily bad, but they had a very thick accent. They spoke English, but like half the words, nobody in the class could understand. We couldn't. That was our biggest thing with them, and we actually went to the college and told them, we're like, I'm sure this person's very good at what they do, but we can't understand a word they're saying. We just couldn't because their accent was so thick. Seriously, I stayed there until the last day you could drop the course. When the course started, we had 33 people in that course, I think. It was about 33. But when the last day came to drop the course, there was like 6 of us. And that last day, 3 of us dropped. It's just so hard to understand him. I just couldn't understand him. I was like, I'm sorry, but I can't understand a word you're saying, man. And it was frustrating for him because obviously he's trying his best, you know? And like I said, I'm sure he was a very intelligent person, but we just couldn't understand him. It was just a language barrier. Got a C- in an exam because I didn't understand anything this person said. Like their accent stood out like it was obvious. Well, there's nothing wrong with having an accent. That's fine. I've had professors with accents, but like I said, the problem with this particular professor for the college algebra course was that their accent was just way too heavy. It was so thick that they would probably have to sit there and very slowly mouth every single word they said for us to understand them. Because a lot of mathematicians, and I've noticed this with other math classes that I took in college, a lot of mathematicians, they tend to go like this. They're fast, they're quick. They want to move through a problem of something really, really fast. And that's fine as long as I can understand you. But if I can't understand half of the things you say, then I'm just like, what? Wait, stop. What did you say? And we're having to constantly do that. And when you have to constantly do that, now the class is moving at a crawl. And so we're not really learning anything. And like I said, it's not their fault for having the accent, and it's not our fault because they have that accent. It's just one of those things that happens. It's unfortunate. I'm sure back in, because if I'm not mistaken, the first professor that we had, I want to say he was from Nigeria. Really nice guy, really cool guy. Just couldn't understand a word he said. And it was strange because I've actually spoken to other people from Nigeria and I could understand them just fine. So I guess maybe it was just, the particular area that he was from or what, but I just could not understand him. And it sucked. Because, again, you still have to pay for the college course. Yeah, I still had to pay for it. I still had to pay for the books. But I ended up having to drop or else I would have failed it. So yeah, I was still out, several $100s. If I remember, the book for that class was like, I think like $150. And the class, I believe, was like $250. So yeah, I was still out a good amount of money and time because I would have to go retake the course. So that sucks. So yeah, the wall, and they said, you don't belong here. After watching... What? I'm starting to think that those little comments are bots. Because I've seen several comments come through that say, after watching so-and-so's stream, it recommended yours. I've seen that exact comment from several accounts. So I'm thinking that Anime Pro account is probably a bot. Yeah, because I'm not kidding. I've seen the exact comment, like word for word, the exact comment several times. So yeah, I'm thinking that's a bot. So we're gonna have to get rid of that. Type cheese. No, I removed it. I removed it. Yeah, they didn't delete it. I removed it. Because they won't remove it. They'll just leave it there as long as they can. Played football in high school and got a scholarship. One of the best things of your life. What position did you play? Or positions. Sometimes in high school you play several positions. Wide receiver and QB. Those are the same positions my brother played. I didn't really like football. Well, I mean, I love watching football, but I didn't really like playing it. Mostly because when I was really young, I got a really bad concussion, and then from there, it just got worse. Yeah, once you get a single concussion, it gets much easier to have additional concussions. So playing football after that was pretty much a no-go. I did like playing tennis, though. Loved playing tennis. I miss playing tennis, actually. I wish I could still play, but I can't. I screwed up my shoulder. So no more tennis. Oh, come on. Where are all my 5 stars? You just passed a shiny Tera read. What? A Tara read. What? Does that Tara read have the weird boob job? I had to get put in a bench? Why were you put in a bench? That doesn't make sense. Coach comes around. We're going to put you in the bench, son. Wait, what? Yeah, we got to put you in the bench. Tara Reid, not Tara Reid. Hey, finally we got one. Okay. So it's a black dog. And by black, I mean he's dark. That's his type. 5-star ground. This actually shouldn't be too bad. Could probably just bring in the duck here. Where's my duck? Water, grass, ice. Yeah, I'm bringing water. Is gone now. You only get one chance. That's fine. I'm pretty sure that I've missed occasional shinies. It happens. Can't see all of them. I have seen some that were just kind of weird. They were just kind of there. Like this week, I got 3 random shinies just out in the wild that I wasn't even looking for. I just happened upon them. One of them was a Wattrel. Another one was another Lechonk. I've got like 4 shiny Lechonks now. And what was the other one? I know there was one more. Oh, it was a Golduck. A shiny Golduck. Again, I wasn't even looking for it, but it was there, and I was like, oh, okay. So I got a shiny Golduck. You are not sitting on the bench, but you are on the bench. No, I don't want to be sat on. Shiny Litleo, and it used Roar on you. Get out of here. Oh, that'd be funny. It's like, no, go away. Or it reminds me of the shiny Tatsugiri that I found. and it used memento on me. It's like, really, dude? He's like, I'd rather die than let you catch me. I actually don't have a shiny Leo. Yeah, I guess I could go looking for them. You could find little bunches of them by the mountains. Kyogre. I completely forgot that you gave me that Kyogre. I still have it. It's actually raid ready. I just don't... It's just every time I think water, I immediately think of my duck. Oh, you're going to bring the Overquill. Overquill. Oh, that, you know, the Hisuian Quillfish, I've actually not tried to breed him. I should probably try to breed him. Because to get him to evolve into Overquill, I think you only have to use like one of his moves 20 times. And that's it. It immediately evolves after that. So I wonder if it still works. I mean, obviously it works in Arceus. I don't know if it works in... Here. Yeah. You gotta go. Okay. We'll be here if you get bored. Yeah, I usually stream for about 3 to 5 hours. So you have Blue Duck too. I like the shiny Rotom. Yeah, the microwave Rotom looks cool. It's a shiny. Yes, you Screech. Yes, you Screech. Good job. Excellent. Okay, I should be able to pop the living crap out of this thing now. Oh, no, I may kill myself here. Are you trying to use Sheer Cold? I don't think Sheer Cold works on these. Yeah, because Sheer Cold is one of those one-shot moves that you can do on regular Pokemon. I might kill myself here. Let me see if I do. I don't. Okay, excellent. Come on, hit him hard. Yeah! There we go. Thank you, Tim. Tim with the Screech has helped out, man. Yeah, 2 Screeches and then me with the 2 sword dances. That meant death for this poor thing. You spent 2 days shiny hunting and training shiny Quillfish only to find out it was near useless. Yeah, only the Hisuian one actually evolves. Yeah, the regular one does not evolve. The Hisuian one does. It was mostly for acupressure, but it never boosted the right stats. You could retrain it, but remember, whenever you're training or whenever you're fighting certain Pokemon, depending on the Pokemon that you're fighting, determines the points that you get for your EV. Certain Pokemon give you specific ones, like for instance, Iron Hands. I mentioned him earlier. Whenever you fight Iron Hands, you generally want to have a team full of Pokemon that would benefit from regular attack boost, because that's the EV that he grants whenever you fight him. So if you fight, like, say, 30 Iron Hands, you're going to boost the regular attack of all the Pokemon in your party because you're facing specifically him. Now, if you need, say, special attack, then you could use something like a Girafarig as a target. Girafarig gives special attack whenever you defeat it, as EV. So, yeah, it depends on the particular Pokemon, how you want to train it. And if you don't want to waste the time going and actually fighting other Pokemon, then just use the vitamins. And if you train it up and you still don't have the stats that you don't want, you can use the berries to untrain it. Are you aware of the berries, Moth? Because yeah, if you're not aware of the berries, like especially these Kelpsy berries, insanely helpful, so helpful. Because here, I'll give you an example. Let me see if I can find one. I'll go into my box here. What's the last shiny Pokemon you caught or got traded to? Lola actually just traded me a shiny Iron Moth. But here, I'll give you an example. Let me go to well, here, we'll just use Muck. Okay, so let's take. I haven't been even trying to train him correctly, but okay, there you go. Just an example. He's fully trained, but some of these stats I may not like. Like right now, he's got 314 for his hit points, which I don't really want. I'm generally okay if they hit about 300. If they happen to go above it, that's fine. But as you can see, there's a lot of points and hit points right now, or a lot of EV and hit points, and I don't want that. So we're going to go over to our berries here in our bag. Let's go down here. And as you can see, certain berries, if you feed them to these Pokemon, it will lower their stats but make them more friendly. All it really does is it untrains the EV that you've already trained them in. So in this case, I want to undo hit points. So I'm going to use this Palm Egg Berry here because that's what this one does. The Kelpsie Berry does attack, Qualot Berry does defense, and so on. That's what most of these are. Basically, the Palm Egg, Kelpsie, Qualot, Hondu, Greppa, and Tomato Berry are the ones that undo EV. So let's go ahead and give him, say, we'll feed him, and we'll start small. We'll feed him like 5 berries. See, Muck is as friendly as can be, but it lost some base points for its HP. So even if you've maxed out friendliness, you can still use this to undo the HP EV that you've already learned. It takes 500,000 every time I want to EV train a Mon. Well, again, you don't really have to do that. Like, say, for instance, here. Like I said, we're going to go back to this Muck. I just untrained him in some HP. So, yes, his HP is now lower, but if we go back to the stats, now it's yellow again. Now that means that I could train it up some more in different types of attacks or different types of stats. So, say, for instance, if I want to do special attack, I can take him and I can either give him the vitamins for special attack, or I can have him go and battle certain Pokemon that grant special attack stat for the EV training. In this case, the first one that comes to mind would be a Girafarig. Another one that does it would be Iron Jugulis. That's another one that does special attack. Each different Pokemon has a different EV that they grant when you battle them. It can be a little cumbersome when you're trying to figure out which ones you should be battling and which not. But generally, I try to concentrate on one particular area and then just think of all the Pokemon in that particular area. Like for me, I always go to Area 0, the 3rd station. And that's where I go to. If I go there, I can tell you what every single one of those Pokemon grants when you fight it. Do you use Pokemon Showdown to plan out your raid sets? I actually don't. I just kind of take each Pokemon and think how I want to train it specifically, and then I just go for that. And again, the good thing is with the berries, if you change your mind on how you want to train it, you can just give it a bunch of berries, untrain all that with the berries, and then do it again, if you want to. So, for instance, and I have to finish my little thought here, I'm sorry. So, I'm going to go to Zero Gate, because this is where I usually go and do my training for my Pokemon. So, I'll go here. So, I shiny hunted a Rayquaza. 983 tries. 983? That's a lot, dude. Okay, so I always like to go to Research Station 3. EV training takes too much time, which is why I just spend money on vitamins. You can do that, and I understand it because some people just don't have the time, but like, when I usually do EV training is usually right before I go to sleep, because I noticed that when I play this game and I'm in bed, I get sleepy. Because it is a little monotonous, okay? I understand that. So, but it kind of works for me because I'll do it for like 45 minutes and then I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go to sleep, and I'll turn off the game and I'll just go right to bed. I'll go right to sleep. But again, yeah, like see these Giraffarigs? They give, whenever you battle them, they give special attack. Whenever you battle the Iron Hands, they give you regular attack. Whenever you battle this moth thing, it gives you regular attack. Whenever you battle this little guy, he gives you speed. Sounds weird. Sounds like he's a drug dealer. But yeah, all these various different Pokemon give different EV depending on what it is you want to train up. This little guy, this Raichu, gives you special attack. And if we go in here into the cave, this is where Chansey is, or where he usually spawns. This little Pawmot, I believe, gives special attack. I don't really farm that. Oh, what? Apparently I'm battling a rock. I'm battling a rock. Okay, now it's an iron bundle, but it's just weird. I didn't even see it with a rock. Okay, there, you die. That happens sometimes. They'll get stuck in the rock, and I still run into them, which is weird. I don't want to learn Will-O-Wisp. Please don't knock me into the other Pokemon that was there. Yeah, there was another one right here. Where is he? Okay, he's gone. Okay, so we'll go in here. And again, I can just kind of go through these. This little guy, I believe, gives regular defense. The Iron Jugulis gives special attack. This guy right here, the Rock Boy, he gives regular attack. Chansey gives HP. This little guy, I believe, gives speed. And yeah, so this is kind of where I go whenever I need to farm various things, especially for Eevee. And the thing that I do is, again, to make it a little more efficient, is when I have a certain set of Pokemon that I want to trade in a certain way. Like, say, for instance, if I want to train a set of Pokemon with just attack, I'll put all of them in the party. Because remember, when you battle and you're trying to get EV, every single one of your Pokemon, even if they don't go in the battle, still get that EV bonus training. And so if I go and I face, like if I want to get attack and I face this guy, when I fight him and I defeat him, not only does Heatran, if I was training him, not only would Heatran get the benefit of that EV training, but everybody in the party will as well. So yeah, that's another way that you can kind of streamline it and make it much more efficient. Because to be able to go and do one each individually would be a huge pain in the butt. But if you group them together in your party like that, then it makes more sense. Because now all of them are getting trained. And not only are they getting trained, but obviously they're also getting leveled up. So yeah, it's just a matter of trying to figure out the best way to get them trained. Because yes, if you do them individually, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg and money. But if you do it like this, where you, again, like I said, just go and put in all the Pokemon that you want to train in one particular thing. Like say, for instance, if these are all, say, new Pokemon, and none of them are trained in anything, but I'm thinking, okay, I want to make all of them very strong in special defense. Put them all in there and do nothing but fight Pokemon that give you boosts in special defense. You think I see what I mean? Yeah, it takes a little, to get kind of into it. Now, if you can't remember all of the various Pokemon and which EV they grant when you fight them, Cerebi.net, which is a big Pokemon website, has a list of it all. So you can go and look up each Pokemon and it will tell you which EV points that each of them grant based on who you're fighting. So if you're looking for just a spot or a Pokemon that's going to give you a certain EV, then you can go look it up and be like, oh, okay, I can just go farm those. So you can go and fight like 30 of these or 40 of those and get a whole bunch of, special attack. Or if you want to get just HP, you can fight a bunch of Chanseys and they'll just give you a bunch of HP. Yeah, that's how it works. In most cases, yes, it's usually the primary stat that particular Pokemon focuses on. Just like with Chansey. Chansey generally has a lot of HP, and so that's why it makes sense that when you fight it, it will grant you some EV and HP. Another one for defense would be, here, I'll go down over here. If I can get out of here without actually tapping one of these guys. Oh, there's the fly. Get away. Okay, we're going to go over here. If I can get out of here. I'm having to dodge some Pokemon here. Okay, Girafarig, Flabebe. I don't like using Flabebe. It's just a pain in the butt. Every time I fight Flabebe here, it's a complete accident. I just miss it. There you go. Thank you, Moni, for linking that. Yeah, that's where you can go, where you can find all the EVs for each individual Pokemon. Here's another good place, and it's good to EV train down here too, especially if your Pokemon are not max level, because most of these Pokemon down here give very good experience along with their EV training. Like that guy, the Iron Treads, gives attack. Again, he gives speed. This guy, I believe, gives special defense. I don't really farm him that much. That little rocky purple thing. Yeah, I don't really farm him that much. One that I do farm a lot. I don't really farm them either. Where is he? The rocky boy, the big rocky guy. What's his name? Garganical, I think is his name. You know, the big rock dude. Of course, now that I want to see him, he's nowhere to be found. Hey, we're hiding. We're not gonna get him. Of me battling a rock. Oh, there he is. There's Garganical. He, again, gives very good experience when you fight him. And when you defeat him, he gives defensive EV. One little trick I would use if you're going to fight him is use a Pokemon that has an attack that attacks more than once in one go. Like Double Kick, that fighting move. Because I've noticed that a lot of these Garganicals, they tend to have Sturdy as an ability, so you're never going to one-shot them. See? He has Sturdy. And so that's kind of annoying. So if you want to go a little bit faster, using a move like Double Kick, even though it only uses 1 PP, it still counts as 2 hits. So his Sturdy doesn't work for him here. Whereas here I'm having to use 2 PP now to finish him off. But yeah, he gives defense when you face him. And again, lots of experience there too. Good experience. Especially if you have a lucky egg on one of your Pokemon that you really want to level up fast. Really good experience. But yeah, that's pretty much my little secret for training. That's why whenever I do use vitamins, it's only when I'm like in a big hurry. Like if I absolutely have to have a Pokemon ready to go, then I'll go and I'll invest in vitamins. And I do carry vitamins in my bag. I still have a bunch of them. But I tend to not use them unless either I'm just being impatient or I'm in a hurry. like if say for instance, if we were doing a Tera raid and I need a Pokemon to be ready like right now, then I'll go to the vitamins. But if I don't have to go to the vitamins, then I won't. Plus, another kind of good thing is that when I'm going around farming all these various Pokemon, I always manage to run into shinies. I just do. I don't even try. I don't even eat sandwiches for shinies. They just kind of show up because I'm farming so much. So yeah, that's what I do. May not work for everybody, but that's what I do. Now, I guess we can get back to Tera raids, huh? Because we've not gotten any... Yeah, we've actually not gotten any Mystica today. Call him Minecraft. Sent you a clip of you battling a rock. Okay. You're going to excuse yourself? Okay. Hey, Shadow, what's going on, man? You missed it. We already did the Delphox. But we can go do Delphox again if anybody needs it. We basically... The way we defeated Delphox was we just went in with Team Heatran. All of us took our Heatrans and we won. Because we took very little damage. It was just a matter of just beating the crap out of it. And now I'm just looking for 5 stars. I'm trying to get some Mysticas for you guys. Hey, look at... Oh! I just remember, this guy can be a bit of a pain in the butt. And the reason I say he can be a bit of a pain in the butt is this Tatsugiri, he loves using Endeavor, and he loves using Counter. And the thing is, when he uses Counter on you, he basically one-shots you. So, I'm trying to think, how did I beat him last time? I think I took a Ghost in there. Yeah, I think I took a Ghost Pokemon in there, and his Counter and Endeavor were basically useless. Yeah, this guy's a fairy, though. So maybe a Ghost Poison? Maybe a Gengar. It also has Taunt. I can handle the Taunt. The Taunt's fine. But the biggest thing that bugged me with him is his Counter. Yeah, because Counter, like I said, it can one-shot you very easily. And the last thing you want to do is keep stepping up and getting one-shotted over and over. Let me see. So Gengar is Ghost and Poison, right? I don't really like my Gengar, though. I feel like my Gengar should be stronger, but he's not. But in this case, I think I may have to use him. Yeah, because his stats say he should be pretty good, but I just can't manage to really do much with him. Yes, I know his stats look weird, but I did that on purpose. So get over it. Seriously, I did this for his EV training on purpose. Golden Ango. Actually, that would be a good choice, because Golden is both Ghost and Metal. Yeah, that's a good choice. There you go. Yeah, Golden Ango. And I've got a few of them. Here's one. No, go back. Let me make sure I have him set up the way I want him. Let's see. Make It Rain, Power Gem, Shadow Ball, and Nasty Plot. That's actually not bad. Yeah, yeah, because we Nasty Plot a whole bunch of times, and then we do Make It Rain. Yeah, this'll work. We can do that. Let's do some Golden Ango. Yes, we found a raid. We're doing Tetsugiri. Okay. So here we go. Golden Ango. Not Tatsu. See, because you know about counter. Yeah, that's the thing about him. He's only a 5-star, but that counter is a pain in the butt. I actually want to go to the trade center, but by the time I get done with this stream, it's going to be a little late. I think I still want to go though, because there's a guy there that has a store, and he's got some old trash era baseball packs, and I really want them because he sells them really cheap. And by trash era, I mean like from 1985 to like 1995. The reason we call that trash era is because in this particular time period, baseball cards were super popular, and because they were super popular, a lot of the companies, Topps and Fleer and Score, all these companies that made baseball cards, they mass produced them. I mean, like mass produced them. There were so many that were produced at this time that there are still just literally tens of thousands of sealed boxes of these baseball cards still out there. That's why I want to go to that guy's store, because I know he's got a whole bunch of them, and he sells the packs for like $1 each. They're dirt cheap, but they're fun to open. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about Gengar either. Is, again, his stats say he should do really well, but I've noticed that he's real squishy. Like, he gets just pummeled. And I'm like, I don't think he should be this weak, but he is. I mean, his attack is actually not bad. He has a respectable attack, but yeah, when he gets hit, he gets hit. Can someone tell you what works and what doesn't work? Basically what we're using, Golden Angos. I know you have a Golden Ango. Just bring a Golden Ango, man. I know you have one. Why Poison Jab on Gengar? I haven't touched the Gengar in a little while, so I couldn't tell you. It was probably one of those times where I was just messing around with it, trying to figure something out, and I just left it like that. Because I know for a fact that I was trying to make him good, but I just got frustrated with him, and I was like, forget it. I'm not going to even mess with him. Because, again, he's one of those old school kind of like, hey, little nostalgia feels for Gengar, but there are just so many better options now. So it's like, forget Gengar. We'll find something else that's as good. Because if I want a poison type, I mean, heck, I could just bring like Eternatus or something. Like, my Eternatus that I have as a poison type is amazing. He is so damn good. Why are you bringing Skeledirge? Why would you bring a fire type? This guy has water moves. Are you trying to lose on purpose? You could have brought almost any other Pokemon. Even the Arceus probably would have been better. You should have just kept the Arceus. It's fine. We should be able to beat this guy pretty easily, though. Does Belly Bowl have water absorb or something? Or yeah, I'm just gonna do some. Oh, he's got acid spray. Okay. Yeah, I'm just nasty plotting until I max. Oh, see there, he's already trying counter on me. Yeah, he's already trying to do counter. Oh, and you're doing metal sound. Excellent. Thank you. Tim with the support, man. That's some teamwork right there. Ah, he made me confused though. That stinks. Oh, and you're using Leer. Okay. Please don't do the shield yet. Don't do the reset yet, please. I'm hoping that he doesn't do reset yet, because if he does, then I just wasted 3 turns. Oh, he hit me with chilling water. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. You didn't even need it. Tim already hit him with the Make It Rain. So it doesn't matter now. There you go. That's what I was going to do. Just make it rain, and there you go. It's over. This bolt was built for Delphox. Oh. The Leer and the metal sound. Let's see. Quiet Mint, Rash Mint. Oh, and Hondu Berries. Very nice. Oh, Moth. I was going to say, another thing that I do, because you mentioned that you spend a lot of money on the vitamins. Again, this is something that I've done. I don't know if this would be something that you would want to do. But again, what I do is, like I said, I'll go and I'll fill my party with Pokemon that need a very particular EV trained for them. If I want to do that, but I also want to earn a little bit of money, is I will use either Persian or Galarian Persiker. And I will have them use Payday. And not only will I max out their Payday with max PP, but I will give them that little coin that they have. I forget what it's called. The shiny coin or the shiny amulet. I forget what it is. I don't know what it is. That doubles the amount of money you get. And I'll just go and use that, and I'll one-shot everything with that. So as I am EV training, I'm also earning extra money. The fun thing about Tera raids is that it's usually better to run 3 support and 1 main offensive mon. That can be true. The amulet coin, thank you, Moni. That's what it's called. I knew it was some coin something. But yeah, that's what I do. I like to sometimes put the Persiker or the Persian in there with Payday. Or sometimes if I'm just feeling bored and just want to level up some Pokemon and not really train them, I'll go and I'll use that versus like a bunch of Chanseys. Because Chansey just gets one-shotted and he provides so much experience with each battle. It's insane. In fact, I would probably recommend, like, if you want to just go and make a bunch of money and also level up a whole group, a whole party of Pokemon, just go do it on Chansey, and it works. I have a Delphox raid. Could you help me with it? I will bring my Heatran. I can't volunteer for anybody else here, but I will help. I wouldn't mind getting all the rewards again. The rewards are really good. Yeah, because, I mean, just the ability patch alone is worth it. And then you get, we got a whole bunch of calciums and stuff, too. So, yeah, I'll help you out. If anybody else wants to help out with this Delphox raid, like I said, last time we all just took our Heatrans, and that worked really, really well. It took a little bit of time, but nobody died, and we were able to win. So, yeah. While I'm waiting for your code, I'll just go around picking up all this stuff here. There you go. Moth says he's in. Oh, Lola says he has to eat, so he's out for now. You know, it's actually possible to go in there with only like 2 or 3 people and still win. Because the good thing about the NPC, if you get a good NPC, it actually helps. But even if you get a bad NPC and they just die over and over again, at least it doesn't count against you. Man, what is with all these Poké Dolls? Everybody's just dropping their dolls around here. Yeah, come on in, dude. Let's get that code. Let's get rolling. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is we lose. We've not lost anything but maybe a few minutes. Quillfish or Umbreon, both of them are perfectly acceptable. Especially a support Umbreon, heck yeah. Support Umbreon is so good. Yeah, I was saying that earlier before you got here, Moth. If somebody wanted to bring like a support Umbreon, that would really help because it's got stuff like Screech. I think it can even learn Fake Tears. It can do Helping Hand. It's got a lot of good stuff. And plus it survives pretty well too. Yeah, support Umbreon is really, really good. Whenever you're ready, Shadow. We're just waiting on you. Actually, while we're waiting, I can go check. Let me go check this grass over here real quick. Okay, give me the darn thing. There we go. Let me go check what level this one is. Yes, it is. The ability patch is guaranteed. Oh, and we got ourselves a little 5-star grass phalanx. So we can do this phalanx after we do the Delphox. I have surprisingly not been able to find a shiny deerling. Kind of surprised because I see these things everywhere. But yeah, no shiny deerlings. Finally found a shiny Girafarig. Usual set is Rain Dance, Helping Hand, Taunt, and Fake Tears. Dude, when I recommended Rain Dance earlier, everybody was like, but why that? And I'm like, well, it's not terrible. It's fine. The reason we were saying that it probably wouldn't be great because of the team that we were bringing is because we were bringing all Heatrans, which have Flash Fire. So all of the fire moves that Delphox does are pretty much useless anyway. But yeah, the Rain Dance would actually help your Umbreon. In this case, that's if we all brought Heatrans again, but yeah. Okay, I'll give Shadow like another minute, and then I guess we're gonna just do this raid because I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if he's trying to set it up or what. What are the best moves for Golden Ango? I think most people with Golden Ango tend to just use Nasty Plot and Make It Rain. You can also use Metal Sound. Or I think somebody was using Leer. Or let me see. I can just go open up. Because the only thing I don't really use him that much. But yeah, that's pretty much the stuff that I have on him. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, Make It Rain and Nasty Plot I think are kind of... You kind of want to have those, but you can also use some other stuff. Did you not see the code? No, I didn't see the code. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I didn't see a code there, Shadow. Yeah, and it should show up. I don't see any chat being blocked right now. Yeah, go ahead and try it again. But oh, there we go. Okay, I see it now. All right, let me hop on over there. You had it in caps? Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes the automatic chat filters will filter out stuff that it just thinks looks really strange, just because it thinks it's spam. So that does sometimes happen. Sometimes you have to just put it in a second time for it to be like, oh, okay. Let's see, GV J1. Come on, no errors, no errors, no errors. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, my Heatran's already in there. Okay, we're good. Oh, well, who else is going to join? You got about 20 seconds. You got to get in here. Got to be fast. Oh, wait, this isn't... I just noticed that! That's not Delphox! Uh-oh, no! Kill it! Stop! No! End it! That's a dog! We're fighting a dog! I just realized that too. Remember, you have to remember though, the Delphox raid and your regular 6-star raid look very similar. It's okay, Shadow, it happens. I didn't even notice it at first until you said something. And then I was like, oh! So we're facing a bug dog. Okay. I actually may be okay here because... Okay, maybe not. Darn, I was going to say I might have a fire move, but I forgot I took my fire move out and put in another... put in the earth thing. So yeah, it's not good. The good thing is he's not going to hit me very hard. I'll just keep using metal sound here. Yeah, I'll just do regular stuff. It shows the fairy? Did it? Oh, that's weird. Alright, so here comes a third metal sound. Oh, he's going to miss this one. Darn it. Oh, it won't go any lower. Oh, okay, we're good. I see what you're doing. Okay. I see you're giving me the little pokey. Okay, I'm going to hit him here with flash cannon then. Yeah, it's not super effective, but it should still hit him pretty hard. Nah, that's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, by pokey, I mean you're giving me acupuncture. Or acupressure, there we go. I think once I'm able to Tera, I'll start hitting him pretty hard. Oh yeah, I'm hitting him pretty darn hard now. This is good. We'll be fine. And it is kind of funny. I think we're going to get through this one fairly easily. Whereas the 6-star Gyarados we had earlier, that thing was just destroying us. That's funny. Oh, there's the taunt. He got you with the taunt, man. Now you gotta attack. Or I guess you don't really necessarily have to attack. You can always just do like heals or something. And I think a couple of y'all actually could use a heal right now. This is actually going really well. Isn't this so... It's kind of weird that this is going so well. With just, like, we just kind of throw a team together and it works. I think... I will say this, though. I'll give props to Tim. Because it shows what even one good support Pokemon can do for your team. It really does. Because, yeah, just with the acupressure that it was giving me, I'm hitting this thing so much harder. Yeah, I should be able to finish it off here now. So yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Don't underestimate a good support Pokemon. They really can come through. Yeah, I actually like that shiny. That's a cool looking shiny. His colors look very washed out, but it just looks neat. Oh, I didn't kill him. I think we're fine, though. Oh, okay, he's doing it again. he's nullifying twice. I think everybody hates the shiny of Golden Ango. It's so pointless. It it looks so. This a new raid? Yeah, this is a different one. Hey, we got a bottle cap out of it. Nugget, Lonely Mint, another nugget, a star. It's not terrible. The bottle cap, pretty good. So again, sorry, to Delphox. Okay, go find your Delphox and we'll try that in a minute. But hey, we got it. We won. Yeah, go find your Delphox. Unless y'all want to do this phalanx. This phalanx should be really easy. It's a grass. Grass is weak to so much. And, well, actually, no, I don't want to bring Scott, because Scott doesn't have any fire moves. Where's my other Charizard? Yeah, I'll bring this guy. Scarlet! Yeah, Scarlet could work here. I like bringing this Charizard here because it's both flying and fire. So it's like double trouble. But most fire types will work fine here. I would not bring Hisuian Arcanine, though, because he's part rock. So I would not bring him. Yes, he does. Phalanx is a fighting type. That's why I was saying don't bring Hisuian Arcanine, because he's part rock. You know, out of all the Tera raids I've done so far, I still have not seen a shiny in a Tera raid. Even when they were doing the Gimme Ghoul stuff, never found a shiny. And I did a lot of those Gimme Ghoul raids. I know that they're rare, I get it, but still. You'd think after all the ones that I've done that I would have found at least one, but nope, none. I'm waiting. That's why I haven't started yet. I figured you were still kind of making your way to your Delphox raid, but I wanted to give you a moment to join in. I'm actually not bummed about not getting the shiny golden Engo, because again, I saw it and I was like, okay, that would not have been worth it. I would have been like, if I hadn't known the differences before I went and started doing the raids, if I had been doing the raids and then saw it after I put in all that work, I would have been like, okay, that wasn't worth it. It just wasn't worth it. Not for that small difference, no. For that, I would expect a difference like what you get with a shiny, like a shiny Vaporeon. Because at least shiny Vaporeon is a completely different color. It just looks better. Or what is it? The shiny. What is the evolution for Psychic? I forget its name. That little guy. Yeah, he's different too. Yes, this is a grass type. You gotta hurry, man. Gotta hurry. Got a few seconds. Yeah, Skeletor is fine. That should be fine. It's killing me now. I sometimes forget the names of certain Pokemon, even though I can see them right in my head. Again, like the Psychic type evolution, I should know that name, and I just can't remember it. What is it called? It's gonna kill me. I can't think of it. Little smoke screen here. This guy has Defiant. Yeah, it has Defiant. It's gonna... It may get a... It might start getting a little sketchy toward the end, but we should be fine. Yeah, he's... Even with his Defiant, he's not hitting me super effective with anything, so... I think we're fine. I'm using the moves that are only effective. Well, I would hope so. No point using an ineffective move. I'm gonna use the one that does nothing. I think he's already maxed on his attack as it is. Yeah, see, this guy's not that bad. Ew, you have a hacked Charizard. Ew. Ew, get out of here, hacked Charizard. What do we got here? More Kelpsy berries. Lots of grass shards. Comet shard, not bad. Another Kelpsy berry. It's not bad. We've still not gotten any Mystica. Getting a little surprising here. We usually get at least a couple of Mysticas. Some weekends we get a ton. And then other weekends we get like one or two. You're praying Bidoof for Mystica right now. Let me go check this electric over here. Yeah, 3-star. Andre has returned. Oh, there's a rock over here. I didn't even notice this one. You know which Pokemon I actually like, but the only reason I don't use him is because his little Pokemon cry is so annoying, is Kricketune. Like, the first couple of times it was kind of neat, but then after, like, the 30th time, it's like, dude, shut up. Stop. Especially in Arceus, when he's one of the big guys, the alphas. It's so annoying. Oh, here we go. Look at this thing. This is a... Oh, this actually shouldn't be that hard at all. This is a rock type. And... yeah, this one should be easy. We should be able to use... just use water here. Oh, Shadow, is that a new code? I have no idea. You gotta go, Moth. Okay. Come back if you get bored. I didn't even notice that Shadow was doing another one there. Hold on, let me go to my thing here. Come on, load. There we go. All right, so VJR. R2QS. No errors, no errors, no errors. Come on. There it goes. Took long enough. Okay. Let's see. And I've already got my Heatran in there. Okay, good. I don't think that chestnut's a good idea, is it? Isn't chestnut part grass? Yeah, isn't that I don't remember. Is chestnut part grass? Yeah, who AJ, why are you bringing chestnut, dude? That is a horrible choice. Yeah, that's not a good choice, dude. I mean, we can try, but I think that chestnut's gonna have a bad time. I mean, you can cancel it. You can just hit cancel if you want to do that. That way we can just start over. Otherwise, it's about to start. Yeah, just hit cancel if you don't want to go. Oh, well, I guess we're going. Yeah, he's grass and fighting. Oh my gosh. He's gonna get eaten alive. Oh my gosh, is he gonna get eaten alive? It's alright, Andre. It happens. It happens. It happens. Let's just try. I'm gonna still try. I'm not just, I'm not gonna just give up. I'm gonna try at least. Oh man, seeing that chestnut's seeing his health just go down by more than half, I was like, oh yeah, poor thing's gonna die. Andre's like, no, I'm sorry, guys. It happens. Well, I wouldn't necessarily bring a steel type either. Because remember, this is Delphox. And Delphox does fire moves. So you got the only reason why I'm doing Heatran and running him as Tera steel type is because he has flash fire. So if your steel type has flash fire, that will be fine. If it doesn't, then no. Boink. Yeah, Andre, you can at least support if you want to do that. Oh crap, what are you doing? Okay. Yeah, at the very least you can heal. Just throw some heals or something out there when we need it. Like right now we could use heals. Ooh, critical hit. Come on, lower it. Ah, man, I was trying to get him to lower its special defense. It's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. I'm not... Look at me. I don't care, man. I don't give up. I'm going. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to go out like a fighter, dude. I ain't going to just sit back and die. Hell no, man. Dude, okay. Seriously, Lola, chill out, dude. He made a mistake. He already said sorry. Just, calm down. No need to keep beating a dead horse. Oh my god, I saw the chest. The chestnut actually went and assaulted Delphox. Just that was actually pretty funny. It's only bad because you're not even trying, man. Look, the rest of us are actually trying. Because even in defeat, you can still learn something. No! Heatran, you died! It's okay, Andre. Don't worry about it. It happens. You live and you learn, man. And I say that knowing full well that I have done the same thing. That's why I'm like, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Because I've done that too. I've brought like Lucario into a fight versus a psychic type. And my poor Lucario got annihilated. I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh crap. Because the whole time I was thinking that I wanted to bring a steel type. So I brought Lucario. But then I was like, oh, but he's also part fighting. Oh my god. And yeah, my poor Lucario died like 4 times. Alright, okay. So we're alright. Let's try it again. Whenever you're ready, Shadow, go ahead and pass over the code. I will already head into the Poke Portal. Man, now that I mentioned it earlier, I really do want to go to the Trade Center. I really do want to go get those packs. Because they're so cheap. It's like $1, man. I'm telling you. And he sells these old... there's a very particular card that comes out of packs from a company called Fleer that were released in 1989. It was 89 Fleer baseball set. And there is a very infamous card in that set that I've actually never owned. And I would love to own it. I know the chances of actually getting one out of a pack are very low, but you never know. It's a very famous card. And like I said, it's infamous. It's famous for the wrong reason. And there are still cards out there. There are still copies of that card out there that can still be found in the packs. So that's why I'm like, okay, I want to try. And at like $1 or $1.50 a pack, it's like, why not? And some people I've known, some people that actually pay good money for that card. I wouldn't sell it. It'd be one of those cards that I would actually keep. Okay, Frost, you need to actually try. If you're not going to try, then don't even join. Seriously. Don't. I actually want to get this for Shadow. I really do. Yeah, I mean, it'd be better if you just didn't even join. If you're going to be doing this. I don't know if that'd be a great choice either, AJ. Because again, it's metal. The biggest problem, seriously, the biggest problem is that it doesn't have flash fire. Again, we can try, but I don't know if that's a good choice. Yeah, because it being part metal, if Delphox hits you with a fire move, you're going to get burned. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good choice, dude. I wouldn't go with that. That's just... Yeah, that's my thought. It's if you want to... I was going to say, if you want to cancel it, go ahead and cancel. And let's help him out. Andre, if you need a minute to see if you've got something better, that's fine. Why can't it have flash flood? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and step out, and we're gonna give Andre a minute here. I'm not expecting to have Heatran because, like I said, Heatran's it's a legendary, so it's a little rare. It's not quite so easy to get. Let me bring up my list of Pokemon. Let me see, because we looked it up earlier. Let's see, Delphox Fairy. Here we go. Here are the top few that it's recommending. A Heatran with Flash Fire. Armorogue with Flash Fire. Although the Armorogue we had earlier was struggling, so probably wouldn't do that. Houndoom, again with Flash Fire. It actually said that a Alolan Muck would do well. I don't know if I really buy that, though. Flareon, again with Flash Fire, would be very good in a supporting role. So if you have a Flareon that has some supporting stuff like Helping Hand or Fake Tears, stuff like that, that would actually be very handy. A regular Arcanine with Flash Fire. As you see, there's a pattern here. Pretty much all of these recommendations have Flash Fire. So yeah. Overquill is actually not bad. It's a good supporter. And again, it counters Fairy as well, so Overquill wouldn't be terrible. Volcanion, I don't think many of you all have Volcanion. I still actually want a Volcanion badly. Volcanion is recommended. Colossal is good with or without Flash Fire, but obviously with Flash Fire it's better. Let's see here. Scutank is actually on here too. Yeah, as a good counter. Typhlosion is actually on here too. I would not go with Chansey. Yeah, I would not recommend Chansey. Delphox, if you actually already have Delphox, is not a bad option either. It's on the list. It's in the top 20. Yeah, one of the biggest things is you also want to set up the moves that you have for it. Like, which one of those that I mentioned do you actually have that's ready to go? And we can take a look at the move list. I think probably one of the easiest ones to have right now is probably going to be like a Flareon. He can be very useful, and he can save himself pretty easily too. And especially with Flash Fire, oh, he's going to survive big time. Chi-Yu is on here. I guess they call him mythical. I just call them all legendaries. The legendary from Scarlet Violet, Chi-Yu is on here as an option. It's not the top option, but it's not bad. You have a Volcanion? That actually might not be bad then. Yeah, because I'm seeing here the Volcanion that it's recommending is the Fire Water one. I guess is that the one you have? I know there are different versions of Volcanion, but I'm not familiar with all of them. I'm trying to think though. It's not giving me a move list for Volcanion, so I don't really know what you would want to use. I think the reason it's recommending Volcanion is simply because it survives. Well, also, if it's the Fire Water, then yeah, I guess the water moves would probably do pretty good. It doesn't give me a move set here. So, yeah. I would say if it's got at least a couple of water moves, probably be pretty good. I would say at the very least have something like, say, Liquidation if it can learn it. Again, I don't know much about what Volcanion can and cannot learn. Liquidation is a very good move. It's very strong. Chilling Water is not bad, although Delphox doesn't do a lot of regular attacks, so it's kind of Rain Dance, I believe, is also pretty good because it makes it rain, and it lowers the attack of the Delphox's fire-type moves. So yeah, those are the ones that I would think of. Those are the ones I would choose. Another easy one, well, I mean, since he's already got the Volcanion, I guess we're just going to go with that. I wish I could tell you more as far as how to train the Volcanion, but like I said, I don't have one myself, so I don't really know what it can and cannot learn. Scald, Flare Bits, Flame Charge, Steam Eruption. Oops, my switch is getting ready to turn off. There we go. I would definitely adjust that. Yeah, you definitely want to adjust those moves. Try to get because if it's fire and water, you want to get some water moves in there. Those are going to be your big moves. If you could bring in something like, let me see. Well, if we're doing Metal Sound, yeah, if most of us are doing Metal Sound, at least that's what I'm doing, then we're probably going to want it to have some special attack water moves. So Liquidation would not be a good choice there because it's physical. Is Surf? I think Surf is special attack, right? Yeah, because I think Surf might be a good option. I'm trying to think. Yes, Helping Hands would be very good. Yeah, even if you want to make it just a straight support character, that's fine too. Helping Hands would be good. Let me think. What are some of the other ones? What is it? What is light screen? Is it light screen that does special? That it lowers the damage from special attacks? Steam eruption. Does that say does it say if it's physical or special? Let me go into my box here. Yeah, it is special? Oh, okay. If Steam Eruption is special, then go for it. Hydro Pump. I think Hydro Pump is physical damage, though, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, Surf. If it can learn Surf, that would be really good. Because Surf is a special attack. As far as Hydro Pump, I want to say Hydro Pump is a physical, not a special. Haze is not terrible. Yeah, Haze and Mist are okay. Those are more supporting moves. That's true. Hydra's not reliable enough. I think, what is it, like a 75 or 85 hit chance? So it can miss. In fact, I don't even use Hydro Pump on any of my Pokemon that I use for raids. I just don't... I mean, it hits hard, but it misses too much. Let's see. Waterfall, Physical, Crunch, Dragon Dance. Okay. Because I know I have Hydro Pump here. Yeah, it's 80% accuracy, so... I mean, you could improve that by putting an item on your Pokemon, but... Let's see, Aquatel's Physical. Yeah, Rain Dance actually wouldn't be terrible. Brine isn't bad. Whirlpool's a little low. Hyper Beam is normal attack. It's, yeah, that's normal move. Okay, so here's the deal. If it can learn Rain Dance, have it learn Rain Dance. If it can learn Brine, that's not the best move, but it's something. I'm just going to throw in moves out here at this point. Mist, I believe, is okay. I saw your comment, Dre, but we're actually working on something right now. We're really brainstorming here. We're trying to get this worked out. Let's see. Chilling Water. Yeah, Chilling Water actually... Yeah, it's only for attack stat. That's too bad. Darn. Aqua Ring isn't terrible. Bubble Beam is lower speed. Water Gun, Rollout, Defensive Curl. Yeah, I'm just kind of going through all the moves I can think of right now. And as far as favorite move, Dre, I really don't know. Because it really depends. As far as what a favorite move is, I mean, I don't think there really, at least for me, there really isn't one. Simply because some moves are great in certain situations and others just aren't. Freeze Dry. I think, is Freeze Dry a physical move? No. Oh, okay. So it is special move. I don't think... Yeah, that's an ice move, though. Yeah, it's not going to be able to learn that. Yeah, it's really hard to say exactly what a favorite move would be. Because, again, like, a move like Liquidation, it's a great water move. But... obviously, it only works in certain situations. If you try to use it versus another water type, then it's just not that good. I mean, it's still okay, but it's not great. Wave Crash. No, not that one. Kick, Aqua Cutter. Water Pulse is actually not terrible. The reason I like Water Pulse, I know it's only a 60 power, but it has the chance to confuse the target. Use Steam Eruption, Haze, Rain Dance, Taunt. That's actually not bad. That's actually a fairly decent moveset. Yeah, if you can do that, we can give it a try. That's actually not terrible. Yeah, that could work. Also, if I may throw in one extra thing, I would say if you have a Shell Bell, or if you actually, let me see, you're doing, let me see, Rain Dance, Haze, Taunt, and Eruption. Okay, since you're using mostly support moves, if you have leftovers, the little item, equip it to the Volcanion, so that the Volcanion gets a little heal every turn. Bro, it takes that long to... Well, I don't see you helping. Yeah, I don't see you offering any help here, dude. Gonna sit there and complain, doesn't even offer help. Come on. Okay, so yeah, if you got the leftovers, go ahead and stick it on your Volcanion, and if you're all good there, then we should give this another go. It's not a requirement, but leftovers does help. Yeah, that little heal every turn, it adds up. Yeah, if you can't get it, then it's fine. Yeah, because we have been working on this for like 10 minutes now, so if we actually want to get this going. Because I'm already, let me see, I'm 3.5 hours in. Oh, you got the leftovers on? Excellent. Okay, good. That's about as good as it's going to get, so we could make this work. Oh, I was about to say, Volcanion does not have a gender, does it? Because it's one of those mystical / legendaries, right? Darn, I was hoping if he could breed it, but I'm like, nah, it's probably not that easy. I do really want a Volcanion, though. Volcanion is actually pretty awesome. What does leftovers do? Every turn, it gives you a tiny heal. Depending on... It gives you a percentage heal based on your total hit points. I think it's like 5%. It's a very small amount, but like I said, it adds up over time. And the good thing about it is, compared to Shell Bell, you actually have to attack to get a heal out of it. And it's not... Shell Bell's good and bad, but leftovers, if you just want a standard heal every single turn, regardless of what you do, it's a good option. That's why it's preferable to be used on a Pokemon that's going to be supporting, because a support Pokemon doesn't always attack. In fact, most cases, they usually just do like a status condition move, or they'll do something that, you know, basically helps the team in some way. So they're not attacking, so the Shell Bell wouldn't help, but the leftovers still help because you don't have to attack to make it work. Yeah, the Shell Bell's good if your Pokemon is going to be doing a lot of attacking. So it's no other better heal than leftover. If you want an actual item that does something like that, like I said, the only other option that I know of is like a Shell Bell. But again, as I said, if you're not going to be attacking, then Shell Bell's kind of useless. There are moves that you can use. Are you using a controller? Yes, I am using a controller. I'm actually using my Switch Pro controller right now. I have like 4 controllers. What just happened? Did we start? Are we good? Everybody in? Is that what happened? I wasn't looking at the screen. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna try again. Oh, that Volcanion looks so cool. Oh, I want a Volcanion so bad. That thing looks so awesome. Yeah, we're gonna start with some metal sound. Yeah, it's already -4 on its defense. I will let Frost do another metal sound, and I'm going to actually attack. You could get one for me, but is it legit? I want a legit Volcanion. Can't you get Volcanion from Pokemon Go? AJ, now's the time to go ahead and do a heal. Yeah, we don't want you dying here. Go ahead and heal. If it's legit, I will absolutely take a Volcanion. Because Volcanion was XY era, right? I think it was XY era. Because I remember seeing it in Steam Siege. Oh, we got lots of stuff going on here. Heals, defense, everything. Okay. Alright, I'm going to use Earth Power this time. I'm trying to lower its special defense. Come on, Earth Power. Only doing that to try and lower defense, and it didn't work. Darn. No, not be right back. Don't leave the raid. Come on. We're trying to do something here. Yes. If you get below 50%, definitely go ahead and heal. Yeah. Always a good thing to heal at that point. All right, here we go. Tera time. We're actually doing pretty well. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're keeping up with the timer, which is a big thing. And the thing is, not only are we keeping up with the timer, but we're already on the shield, obviously. So we're doing pretty good. I would say, AJ, hold your heal. Don't. If you still have like one more heal left, hold on to it. Let's, because we can actually afford a death at this point. So we're okay. But oh my god, I hit him hard. Okay, I think we're fine. Given that I hit him that hard, I think we're perfectly fine. I know he just reset, but still. Well, darn, our thingies just lost their... Okay, yeah, I think we should be fine. We can actually afford a death now. If things go bad. Yeah, this worked out much better. Yeah, the Volcanion with those support moves. Excellent. Good job. Uh-oh, he might die, but that's okay. I think we're good. We're fine. It's okay if you die now. There we go. Yay. Don't forget to catch it if you need it. Catch that guy. Yes. Good job, Volcanion. Good job, everybody, really. We did a good job there. Excellent. Where's my retro 80s music? There we go. I knew we could do it, Shadow. We just had to put a little work in there. Let me see. Wow, lots of calciums again. A bottle cap. Hey! You said the ability patch was certain on this guy. I didn't get an ability patch. I got a bottle cap. But I did get a lot of calcium. I got 15 calciums. Game over, man. There you go, Delphox. It took a little time, but we got it. And the cool thing is that Volcanion, the way you have it set up right now, it's still very useful. It can still be very, very useful. So if you want to leave it like that, I think that's fine. Guaranteed on the first clear? Oh, that stinks. I want more! I want 800 ability patches. I think I have like 30 right now. Seriously, I think I have like 30 ability patches. Where are they? Oh, there. Oh, I have 29. Okay, so I was close. I have 29 ability patches. I very rarely use them, but it's always nice to have them. Plus, if I want to sell them, they sell really well. They sell for like 25,000. Do you want the 6-star one? What 6? Wait a minute. Didn't I have one right here? I think I had a guy right here, didn't I? Yeah, I've got this guy. You want to do this one real quick? This one should be easy. This, yeah, it's a 5-star, Sella, whatever, Rock Boy. Here, I'm gonna just bring Water Boy in here again. Ability patch lets you change your Pokemon's ability to their hidden ability, which oftentimes the hidden ability is far superior than the regular one. Yeah, like if, for instance, Gastrodon, if he doesn't, like if you get a Gastrodon but does not have the superior ability of Storm Drain, you can use the ability patch and it will give it to him. I don't want to do mine? What? Yeah, ability patch is one of the handier items that you can get. Ability capsule is okay, but it only works on certain Pokemon. I have a feeling. I feel like this guy's going to give us some Mystica. Just a feeling. I have no way of knowing for sure, but I think he's going to give it to us. While I have a minute, I'm actually going to check and see if the rain actually cooled us down any. Because, again, I do really want to go to the trade center. If I can get there by, like, 3, that'd be fine. But if it's super hot, I may not even go till tomorrow. Yeah, it did cool us down a little bit. Still, it's still 92 outside. So, yeah, it cooled us down a little, but not by a ton. Raining cats and dogs. No, it's not raining cats and dogs. Oh, it's raining cats and dogs in Detroit. Well, it's always raining cats and dogs in Detroit. You know, the Volcanion probably wouldn't be bad here. Really, it wouldn't. It'd be just fine. The Kyogre's fine, too. Will Muddy Water work on this thing? If it's a water-type ability, it should. Man, I really want to go to the trade center. I think I'm just going to go. I don't care how hot it is. I'm just going to go. The only good thing is the trade center does have air conditioning. I'm going to go get those packs. I'm going to buy like $20 of those Fleer packs. And then I'm going to open them and make a bunch of shorts. Put it on the second channel. Oh, you all don't even know. Most of you don't even know about a second channel that I started. I started another channel just for sports cards, and I named it Overrated Rookie. I was actually surprised that the name was available. Oh, you're caught in the drizzle. Sword dance, baby. It was so hot, I took a walk in the rain to the store. Sometimes you need that, man. I do that. I actually do that all the time. I don't mean actually go out in the rain, but what I'll do is, even inside, I'll go and I'll just like splash a bunch of water on my head just to cool off because it's so damn hot out over here. Just make sure you don't catch a cold. You don't catch a cold by being wet. That's a huge misconception. Yeah, that is not how you catch a cold. I see that all the time in anime too. Like they've been outside and it's like raining and they're wet. Oh, get inside, you'll catch a cold. I'm like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. You can't catch a cold in the rain if there's no virus. There has to be virus there, or else it just doesn't work. Now, I know some people would argue, well, with a lower body temperature, you may be more susceptible to catching a cold from somebody that may be carrying it. It depends. Really does. I have never in my life, and I'm just, again, this is just me, never in my life have I gotten a cold or gotten the flu just from being wet. Not a single time. I've not actually even posted any videos on it yet, Dre. It's there, because I wanted to claim the name. So it's there, but yeah, there are no videos on it quite yet. I wanted to accumulate a certain amount of content first, and then actually start dropping videos on it. And again, most of the videos are going to be shorts, and they're going to be very similar to what I do on the TCG View channel. It's going to be a lot of pack openings, a lot of product openings, but obviously, since it's based for sports cards, it's going to show a lot of baseball cards, football cards, basketball cards, that kind of stuff. Okay, none of y'all are cheering, so I guess I'm cheering. Man, he's actually hitting pretty hard now, even for... Yeah. Ooh, he hit me really hard there. Okay, I'm gonna have to do another heal here also. Well, at this point, I don't think it matters if I die. Because look how low it is. Yeah, I mean, we're probably fine. Even if I don't really want to die, though. I'd rather not die. I don't want to be the one guy that dies in this fight. So I'm going to do a heal just for the heck of it. Oh, well, he's dead anyway. Doesn't matter. Still watch NASCAR racing. Speaking of... No, he doesn't watch NASCAR. He watches Formula 1. Yeah, he watches F1 racing. NASCAR is big here in the States. Formula 1 is big over in Europe. I mean, I'm sure he can watch NASCAR over there, but Formula 1 is the big Premier League over there in Europe. It's similar to where we can watch F1 here in the States, but it's not like the big thing. But I guess if you're just saying racing. You know what I miss as far as racing? Wow, we didn't get anything out of that. Is I miss the... Oh, I forget what they're called, but they had these weird little trucks that used to race on dirt tracks. They used to show it on ESPN. This was a long time ago, but it was such a fun thing to watch. It was a relatively small track, and it was dirt, and there were like these funky looking little trucks that used to go on it, and it was really cool because they drift and everything. It was really awesome. Get NASCAR cards. I actually have some. One thing I would do, and I still do it to this day, but it's not very often that I see it out there, is back in, especially in the 90s, in the 80s and the 90s, this was pretty common, is, you know how sometimes back in the day you could buy a cereal box and it would come with like a toy or something, like a little plastic toy, usually a little cheap little plastic toy, nothing too fancy. Well, for a while, and they've done this with Pokemon too, is they would give you like sports cards, like a little 3-pack of cards or something. And I still have some of those cards from back in the day. Like Post, the people that make like Raisin Bran and all the various cereals and stuff, They have sports cards that they put out back in the 90s, and some of them are actually worth a good amount of money now because they're very rare. Because you have to remember, a lot of those cards ended up in the hands of kids who didn't really take care of them, and they got destroyed or they got thrown away. And so a lot of those are actually worth a good deal of money. And I have some, I forget who they are. I want to say I know it's one of the big racers. I forget his name though, because I just don't watch racing very much. But I know it's a couple of guys that have big names in the sport. I want to say one of them is Dale Earnhardt. And I believe there was another one. I forget his name though. But I do have a few of them. And the reason why I remember these particular ones is because the cards are not made out of regular cardstock. They're made out of plastic. And so they're very tough and very durable. And they're actually really unique because not only do they have the pictures of the racer and the car that they drive, but the card itself is actually see-through. It's very... I'll have to go look for them. I have them here somewhere. When I find them, I'll post them in Discord. But they're very... Jeff Gordon. There you go. That might be him. That name rings a bell. I think that's who it is. It could be Jeff Gordon. But if I find those cards, I'll take pictures of them and I'll show them to you guys. Because they're very unique, and I've not seen very many of them elsewhere. In fact, one of them I think I still have in the wrapper. I never unwrapped it. I just left it. I think this is going to be my last one, guys. Kyle Busch. That name rings a bell too, but I don't think that's one of the cards I have. But I do have some very... I even have soccer cards. Yes, somebody... I forget what I bought. I think it was in a collection that I bought. Somebody sold me their entire collection, and it came with mostly trading cards, but they had like a handful of sports card packs and stuff that they just kind of threw in. I want to say that's where I got it from, but I do have some... I have like 5 or 6 soccer cards. That's it. So very, very limited, but I do have some. But again, if y'all are interested in that stuff, I'll show them to you. I have no problem taking pictures and stuff. I'll share them. Do y'all want to do this raid? Because I think this is going to be my last one. Because I'm like chomping at the bit now to get to the trade center. I really want those packs. CR7 and a Messi soccer card. Some of those Messi soccer cards are really expensive. I've heard about that. In fact, I saw online in some of my Twitter groups that I participate in, this guy went to Target and bought like one of those soccer, I guess they call them blaster packs, or it's a blaster box where you buy a box and it's got like 6 packs in it, and each pack has like 5 cards or something, and you have chances of getting special cards like autographed cards or like 1-of-1 cards, like very rare cards. And this guy picked one out with his daughter because his daughter enjoys it, and his daughter's like 10 years old, and she's like, I want this one. So she picked the box. They go and they buy it. They bring it home. They open it up. It is, no joke, a 1-of-1 signed Lionel Messi card. Everybody was like, holy crap. We're only guessing how much that thing is worth. It was amazing. We were like, dude, that's gotta be like a $5,000 or $6,000 card. Because it's a 1-of-1. And it's signed. It was pretty insane. It was like, wow, okay. If you're going to get a soccer card, that's the one you probably want. It's amazing. I'll find the tweet if I can. But yeah, it was a little girl. And there's a picture of her too. The little girl's just holding the blaster box, and she's holding the card up. And I'm like, that is awesome. That is amazing. 6 packs, that's like 30 cards. Yes. Some of those, the thing is, it's a lot of sports cards nowadays, they're kind of expensive. Like the blaster boxes are like $25, $26, and you only get like 6 packs. So yeah, the prices of those cards has gone up quite a bit. But the cards are also fancier too. Like some of the, like all of the cards, like you can buy certain blaster boxes where every single card is a foil card, and they have refractor cards, they have signature cards, they have patch cards, all kinds of stuff, man. There's a lot of money in it. The only thing is of course, just like in TCGs, it's very difficult to get those very select cards. And some of them are serialized. There's a lot of serialized cards out there. Like you can get like there are some serialized cards where there's only like 20 of them, or 25 of them, or 100 of them. Some of them there's like 1,000. But every now and then you'll get a 1-of-1 Those are very, very rare, but they're worth a ton of money. That's the one you posted in the sports card channel. Is it? Did I post it? I gotta look now. Now I'm curious. Did I post it in sports cards? Hold on. Sports. Yes! That's it. That's the little girl. Yeah, it's there. I completely forgot that I shared it. That's it. Yeah, look at that. That is a beautiful card, too. And it's a... Oh, I didn't even realize. It's a patch card, too. So, yeah, it's like a one-of-one signed Lionel Messi patch card. And, yeah, we were thinking about $5,000 to $10,000 value. It is a beautiful card. The picture of Messi himself looks a little weird. Look at his eyes. his eyes look a little goofy, but that card is amazing. Yeah, it's in really good condition. I hope they get it graded. They'll probably get a 9 on it because I see a tiny bit. I'm hoping this is dust. At the very bottom, there's 2 little white spots there. I think that's dust. If it is dust, it's very possible to get a 10. If that thing gets a 10 from PSA, that's a $20,000 card easily. Does Scissor have close combat? He does sometimes. I'm sorry, we're talking about 2 different things here. Let me do this last one here, because I'm talking about sports cards. I'm getting all excited. Let's finish this off. Let's, I'm going to choose... I'm actually going to use Annihilate here. Annihilate, I think, would be good. Because he's... Let me see. He does... Well, yeah, he does fighting. He does bug moves. And I think that's it. I think that's all he does. So Annihilate should survive. This is only a 5-star. But yeah, guys, thank you for sharing the link, Moni. If y'all want to join us in Discord, I'm in Discord every single day. And we talk about all sorts of stuff. We talk about Pokemon. We talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. Again, we talk about sports cards now. We talk about all kinds of stuff in there. And I share as much of this stuff as I can. So if there's anything in there that interests y'all, y'all can go and check it out and stuff. What is a CR7 signed card? I don't know what that means. Keep in mind that I just recently got back into the sports card world, so I'm sort of dipping my toes into it right now. I don't want to go and throw, thousands of dollars at this thing and then just lose my butt on it. Most of my knowledge from sports cards comes from like cards that were accumulated back in like the late 80s and into the 90s. Because I stopped collecting sports cards probably around 96, 97. And that's when I moved on. Cristiano Ronaldo? Oh, okay. I didn't know what that was. That's cool. He's like one of the really popular ones too, right? Oh, I remember him now. He's that guy that they made that statue of him, right? And it looked really goofy. It looked really, really goofy. Where it was supposed to be, obviously, a likeness of him, but then they saw the statue and it looked really terrible. I remember that now. Okay. I actually have already opened a few products from sports cards, and I have them filmed, but I've not uploaded them. Because, again, it's just something that I'm kind of... I'm actually getting in touch with a handful of people. Strangely enough, Twitter has been very helpful in this way. I've been talking to a lot of people on Twitter who do the sports card stuff, and they've actually been really helpful. There's a couple of people, just like in trading cards, a couple of people who are real jerks, and they just want to make fun of you and say all this stupid stuff. But there's actually a really good community out there. There's this guy who runs a Twitter account called Card Purchaser. Very helpful guy. Very, very nice. He retweets a lot of my stuff too, so it's good. And he's got a ton of followers, but he retweets a ton of my stuff. And they generally always have really good information. Like, I even asked him, I said, yeah, I've not done sports cards for like 20 years. Where should I start? And they told me straight up, they're like, yeah, just start with the small stuff. Try like Bowman. And so that's what I went and got. I got a blaster box of Bowman, and the packs weren't great, but it was still kind of neat to open them. Tiger Woods, I do not have any Tiger Woods cards. Golf cards are not like a real big thing. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to go to the Trade Center. And in fact, I am going to go to the Trade Center and I will take pictures if I can. Some people don't like it when you take pictures of their stores because, to be quite honest, not everybody is on the straight and narrow at the Trade Center, if you know what I mean. On the stuff that they sell, because they shouldn't be selling certain things, but they sell it anyway. It's kind of like an open secret at the trade center that you can go there and find stuff that isn't 100% legal, if you know what I mean. But nobody ever reports it because it's just one of those things, you know. But yeah, so hopefully he'll let me take some pictures of his stuff as far as the packs and stuff that he offers, and I'm going to see if I can get some stuff from him. It should be pretty fun. I almost want to take my real DSLR instead of using my cell phone because that takes so much better pictures. It should still be fun though. A 1999 Macho Pokemon card. Strangely enough, when my nephew was a kid, when he was like 10, he collected a ton of Pokemon cards. And somehow they ended up with my mom. Probably because he used to spend a ton of time with my mom when he was a kid. And they ended up with her, and knowing that I'd been in cards for a long time, she actually brought them to me. And she said, I don't know if AJ still wants these, but if you want, you can check these cards out and see if anything's worth anything. It was, and literally no joke, it was in a giant Ziploc bag. I don't know if I've told y'all this story before. It was she brought me a whole bunch of Pokemon cards, and sadly they were not in the box, they were just in a Ziploc bag. And so it was like, they're not going to be in great shape. And they weren't. Some of them were a little busted up, but it was still kind of neat to go through them all. And at the time, this was before I was selling Pokemon cards. So I didn't know exactly what it was that she handed me. But as it turns out, a lot of the stuff that she handed me was it was basically from XY era, Black and White era, even going back to, I think, Diamond and Pearl. And again, I just didn't know what I was looking at. So I was just like, oh, okay. So I looked them over, and none of them at the time really had a ton of value. So I contacted my nephew, and I'm like, yeah, there's these Pokemon cards here. If you want them, I'll hold on to them for you, or, you know, you can pick them up or something. He's like, oh, I'll go pick them up when I'm in town. And so he did, and I have no idea what happened to them after that. And I'm a little bummed now, because I'm like, damn, I should have just kept them. Because I have a feeling, and I need to ask him, but I have a feeling that he may have just thrown them away, which sucks. Because he threw away probably about 300 or 400 Pokemon cards that probably have, at this point, because again, this happened back in, gosh, 2012? 2012, 2013, I think. It was like right when XY came out, so I think it was like 2013. And so I think that maybe he might have thrown them away, which is a bummer because, again, there's a lot of older cards in there. And back then, they didn't have a lot of value, but here, 10 years later, some of them may have some value now. So a little bummed, but I'll just message him. I really should. While I'm on my way to the trade center, I'll message him and ask him. We're like, hey, bruh, you still got those? You still got them Pokemon cards? When are you coming to Corpus again, man? Bring them to me. Actually, he may not be coming to Corpus for a little while. You know, my sister might, though. I could see if I could get her to bring them to me. Be like, why you want them cards? I'm like, I always want to check them out, bro. Because honestly, my mom was going to throw them out. I'm the one that talked her out of it because she had them, and I saw she had them, and I was like, what's that? And she's like, oh, these are AJ's old Pokemon cards. And I kind of actually saved them in a way. Because I'm one of those people that I collect old cards, and I just hold them. Because you just never know. And the reason I'm like that, for those of you who did not know, I've told this story. I know Moni knows this story, and Dre knows this story. Back in like 1997, I found, I'm not kidding here, this is real, I found a shoebox full of Magic the Gathering cards. Again, this was back in like 97. This was when the Magic the Gathering was still pretty new. So there was a lot of unlimited, a lot of revised, probably some betas in there, and I specifically remember there being a Lotus in there. And when we moved, I had to get rid of some stuff, and what went into the trash? That box of 1997 and before Magic the Gathering cards. And I have not forgotten it to this day. To this day, I regret it. And I'm like, no! So now I have a horrible habit of holding on to every single card that I think may eventually have some value in the future. So that's why I do it. Anyway, it was fun, guys. I'm gonna go get some cards. Hammer's back now. He's like, I'm back, guys. I'm here. How much money do I have? I actually have to check. Because one of the payments from TCG Player took a long time to come through, so I actually don't know how much money I have right now that I can spend on cards. If I only have like $20, I'm gonna be pissed. I should have a lot more than that, though. Hold on, let's see. Whoa, really? What happened here? Oh, I think I know what happened. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I had to pay extra postage. Okay, yeah, there was a postage payment that I completely forgot about. But I still got a little bit of money. I can go get some packs. I can go get some packs, guys. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, guys. I will be here again next week. If we have a different Tera raid similar to Delphox, we'll do that one then. Make sure y'all subscribe, all that other good stuff. Join the Discord if you have not. Like I said, I'm in there every day. When I get back, maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll do, I don't know, maybe I'll do some Overwatch or something if y'all get bored. Yeah, I think I may do some Overwatch when I get back. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some cards. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Have some strange Suki sound effects.